he trades it off, I will happily just rush into an endgame. Who cares? And we're going to try and do something with my queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. Looks like we're going to be fighting on this side of the board, so I'm going to just bring both rooks over here. You're always faced with the dilemma of which rook do I bring. The reason that I'm choosing this one is because I think this open, I don't know. I'm just thinking this rook kind of has a job of defending this pawn. Right now, it's just the king and the rook. And like his, it's just the king. So I think we're going to step over. If we replace the guys, if we replace them, and I'm also trying not to play a blunder immediately. I'm happy trading everything, bro. We'll go into this endgame and I'll absolutely destroy you. Just take another 45 seconds to think, bro. You're playing fast out of the opening, but now you slow Joe roll. And that is a sign of somebody that's good at memorizing openings, but not good at studying endgames and coming up with solid plans and positional play. Does that make any sense? I have no idea. I have no idea. And if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube Live, just know that this is a pre-recorded video. This is not live. I run these things because I reach new viewers just like yourself. And so I can gain a lot of subscribers while I'm at the gym or I'm at work or doing whatever. And so I'm never trying to pretend that I can jump forward with the knight. I think I'm going to give him a whoopsie daisy. We're going to hit him here. He can attack my pawn, but I can just step forward. If I jump here, I can always just come back here, which I like. No more thinking. I can jump into the middle of the board attacking the queen. Defended by my rook. Prospects of going back to a defended square. Yes, this pawn push would come. But I'm not really worried about this side of the board yet. Like, it's just a 4-on-4. Okay, so this was the move that I saw coming. I would love to be able to just apply more pressure. Ugh. I wish I had a bishop to sacrifice here. Like, this is the moment if I had, like, a bishop here, you sacrifice it every single time. But I think what we're going to have to do is step forward, defending this pawn and stopping this knight from jumping in. Probably what we'll see is a pawn push. And even this knight is kind of getting a little bit eager to jump to the center as well. The only problem with that is this guy is feebly defended by a rook. He is feebly defended by a rook. That is definitely not a strong attack. I mean, a strong defense by any means. This pawn push really exposes my king. I'm going to take my... Maybe I should take my goddamn hand off the mouse. Reposition over here. Again, I kind of just want to maintain my time advantage. This move maybe makes sense. But then he probably just attacks like this, actually. I'll just step forward again. Maybe he goes for a pawn push here. Let's... Oh, that lets his knight into this square. That was not smart. That is a juicy, delicious, delectable square for this knight. Yeah, I just allowed that. This seems like the only way. Capture, capture. I mean, I can always jump back with this knight. That definitely was not too intelligible. Do we attack here? If he steps over here, we jump back attacking him again. This guy is going to be a weakness, so I like the idea of all of my pieces being defended. He steps along to this diagonal. And this sort of almost works, but it doesn't. Okay, I can jump over again. Potentially we can jump... This knight is like on a beautiful, beautiful outpost. I think we're just going to jump back attacking the queen. It's like we can do it, so we're just going to do it. If he's not super careful, he is super careful. Don't have a lot of legal squares. What about this? Jump forward with the knight. Playing it. I don't think it's a blunder. This is a 4 knights tango right now, is what this really is. I feel like the heavy pieces are just going to trade off. Like almost immediately. He can just bring the rook. He still needs to bring the rook. That's probably the move that needs to be played. You either bring the rook here, here, or here. Here, back with the knight. I can attack the knight. You defend with the king. We jump in like this. Oh, wait. That seems juicy. That seems juicy. It's just a knight on his side of the board. So weakly defended. He's got this. But he's got to play 2 moves to make that happen, dude. I think we play this. Or do we trade? He steps back. No. We're going for this. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Yet again, I need to stay at least even on the clock. I'm not going to go... If I'm unable to calculate like the winning line or whatever, I'm just going to play a move that is okay. I'm so sick and tired of losing on the clock. Or like getting really low on the clock. He can jump in like this. Oh my god. And then we really just have the 4 knights tango. That is absolutely insane. Like his knight defending his knight. Like my knight's defending my knight. It's a little yin and yang symbol made out of these knights. And like this knight is beautifully stationed, but actually, like how important are all of these squares that it attacks? Those are like a lot of squares that I don't really care too much about. The other squares, now I do kind of care about all of these ones. I feel like that's giving just a brief second that makes me think that I have hope. Unfortunately, I have no great way forward, and he's threatening this. God damn it. What if I jump in? What if I jump in, and he just decides he doesn't want the smoke? How's my knight getting out of there? Oh, we go here. You have to take, because I'm attacking your queen. We go for it. We're attacking the queen. Back rank fork. Those are quite rare, actually. You don't see those every day. Little back rank fork. You always got to look for those types of things. Where the knight gets in and gets a fork. It doesn't happen every game. But, I mean, like, okay. His knight captures. I hit you with the check. He steps up. I would draw, but it cancels the pre-move. Because chess.com sucks. What did that do? Take, check, up. I think that I'm going to go for the pawns. He could capture with a pawn, but I think that's very risky to play. Okay, so I'm thinking check here. I go here. I mean, he can hit me with a check, but I just don't believe in it. Even if he hits me with this check. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to blunder. I mean, this check has to be the correct move, does it not? He's still going for this. But what if I attack? No, he defends like this. What if I attack like this? You launch forward, take. I just invest everything on this pawn. Because this check is coming, but I think I can step over. Even if he hits me with this check, I could step over. He hits me with this check. I run to the corner. I think we play this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I spent 1 minute thinking about that. God damn it, I need to play faster. I know you guys are watching this right now. Like, dude, why are you thinking for so long? Sometimes I just gotta play a move. This is coming. God damn it. Comes in with tempo on my knight. Ugh. So I jump in. I'm attacking this. He's going to hit me with this check. This is the most active. He hits me with the check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. All right. We're jumping in. Stepping over. What is better, dude? If I go here, here. Let's just go to the corner. I don't see I don't see what he's supposed to do here. He can defend with the king. That's what he's supposed to do, I think. But if he goes this way with the king, I'm hitting you with this fork, so that's not going to happen. If he goes this way, I'm hitting you with this fork. Ooh, I think I might be able to grab this pawn. The only counterplay that he really has is he can play something like this, big threats here, where even if I push, this pawn is falling. But whose king is really weaker, bro? Whose king is weaker? We both got 3 minutes. God damn it, I don't want to lose this game of chess. I'm also threatening this pawn. As long as I'm not an idiot, I should be able to grab a pawn. If I can grab a pawn and trade the queens, I feel really, really good about this game. 100%. I'm trying to win this for you guys. I've been on an absolute losing streak recently, and it sucks. He hung this pawn. Oh, my God. Threatening. Check. Take. Here. I'm the one that hung a freaking pawn, dude. Is this mate? It is mate. Okay, so the only way not to have that happen is to trade the queens. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I have this, but I just don't think it works. He's trying to bust me open. Going for something with this knight. I gotta win something. If he takes this way and I take this way, oh my God, then he's got a passed pawn. Okay, he takes this way. Surely we have to take back. He's got a check to wiggle out of here. Terrific. But I can grab this one. Gotta grab something. 3 minutes against 2 minutes. God damn it. Now both of our kings need to run around. Can I put my knight anywhere where it defends both? Probably not. So that's scary. Here, and then I'm just threatening a fork. I mean, he's got the same exact fork. His pawns are way more advanced than mine. I don't think I'm actually close enough to do anything meaningful. He goes for this. Take, step over. My king is closer, right? Yeah, we take this one, because this is the scary... That was the scary pawn. That was the one that was far away. Now we're going for your pawn. You just go for my pawn, probably. There's no way to save it. But we're going straight towards a draw, but we both got low time. God damn it. If I step up, he's got this check. Oh. Maybe I should have played this. Just completely abandon this guy. Do we try and creep in? We've also cleared a square to give it checked with a fork. I think this knight is a little bit out of play. As long as I can hang on to this. I think I just blundered. Here. We have to go for it. I'm threatening this pawn push by a sacrifice. God damn it, 16 seconds. Blundering my moves, bro. Oh my god. The clock said 0. Oh my god. Bro, heart rate, check. We are checking the heart rate. Oh my god. We're at 115. God damn it. 115. Didn't get that high intense. It wasn't super high intensity for a long time. Wow. We are going to plug this into the computer, do an incredibly quick analysis, pretty much just for the end game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. How do I save that?
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe.
Hey guys, here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, that was an intense game of chess. We're going to start a timer right now so I don't take up too much of your time, because I know that your time is valuable. We're going to skip the entire first portion of this game because I just don't want to take forever spending time analyzing it when nobody wants to watch it. The only important part of this game was at the very end. So we trade these rooks equally. I have a knight pretty much outposted. He has a knight outposted. I give this little back rank check. Everything before this was just equal, so nothing exciting happened. We trade the knights equally, and all I really thought about here was, what do I want? And I saw this check, of course, and I realized once I step over to attack this pawn, this check becomes a thing. And I was able to calculate, step over, check, here, check. I considered this, but I saw that he can figure out how to give me a check somehow. I guess he really can. I did not consider this move, that's for sure. But I definitely got scared of, after this check, I got scared of stepping to the open file. Okay? I didn't realize that my knight was still attacking. So, the difference here is he attacks my knight. Takes take. Now my knight jumps back. Now, all of a sudden, this square is not defended by this knight, so this check along the open file is a thing. So, in this position, I saw this. If I step in, check. This is what I saw. Then I feel like I'm just getting cooked. Even if the computer says that it's more or less still equal, I'm only slightly losing, I think that I'm just getting cooked in this position. Boom, boom, boom. I'm never playing that. Never in a million years. So I didn't even calculate it. I can't take the knight, so I'm going to be moving the king. I only have 2 options. This one seems like it sucks because everything that I just explained after this check. So I play the other move. But it turns out that it's worse, and it also sucks. So sometimes I do that. I consider, like, there's only 2 possible moves. I calculate one and it sucks. So I go with the other one. And there's a good chance that it doesn't suck more, but sometimes this happens, and it does suck more, and I calculated nothing about this. Unfortunately, it hangs a pawn, and there's mate in 1. Or even, like, this check is absolutely scary as well. Mate in 1 is just threatened, and the only way to get out of it is if I go for a queen trade. Now here, he goes for this pawn push. This is a huge blunder because I could have just capture, and I have a passed pawn. I'm the first person to have a passed pawn. That is huge. I'm just doing great here. I got the passed pawn. And this guy is not a passed pawn because I can capture you if you ever move forward. And I'm sort of still attacking you right now. So I don't know why I tried to get fancy with the knight. I figured, like, okay, I'm attacking 2 different things. I'm going to get something. But not really. It's just capture, and then he freaking could move. That's what I thought. He was just going to move, and obviously I'm not going to get you. He lets me get this pawn, but my knight is kind of far away from the action. Right now, this is the action. And my knight is kind of far away. So I'm going to have to waste a move getting back over here. So I do just that. I'm at least defending this guy. And I figure I'm going to go for this fork. He'll go for his fork. We got a little bit of a knight symmetry going on right now. Look at that. I grab a pawn. You grab a pawn. I step back, so I'm at least attacking yours. I figured he was going to step here to attack mine. I thought we were going to go boom, boom, boom. I thought that's what we were going for. And then it's for sure a draw. Instead, he wants to bring the king. So I start bringing my king. So he starts jumping around with the knight. He's attacking my pawn. I'm defending my pawn. Cool. I should have just made a beeline for the weakness immediately, but I felt like I didn't want to do that because I might like give up this square. I was scared of like boom, boom, and then he just gets in. And then like, yes, I grab this, but he gets in here. Maybe I grab this, but he grabs this. I don't know. I got scared of letting his king get to this square, so that's why I pushed this pawn, to take away those ideas. Now I get in. Now I attack the weakness. His king is all of a sudden passive, but my knight is passive, so it's still a draw. Trade. I take with the king because I felt like I had more winning chances like this. Stepping around. I'm attacking and defending with my king. I feel like I'm doing quite well. We finally get the pawn. I felt like I blundered here because I'm getting the pawn, but he's getting this, and I felt like his passed pawn is scarier than my passed pawn. Turns out it's just a draw. But instead of trading the knights, he wants to keep it alive. So I step back, so I'm still guarding this guy. I lose this pawn. I get a check. I guess stepping forward would have made more sense. There's just an immediate fork. Just an immediate fork. Although, he's still just going to kill himself for this pawn. So no matter what this knight does, he just does this, and it's a draw. So if I push forward, he's still just gonna go for it. At some point, I'm gonna lose this. Like he's gonna figure out a way to kill this pawn with his knight. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do in these situations. And so, unfortunately, he doesn't do that. We step back, step here, attack the knight, and then this is the moment right here where I can give a check, forking the knights. He has to take. I step in. And unfortunately, he has to waste a move with the king to defend his pawn. Because I'm very close to stopping the pawn. You're nowhere near stopping my pawn. So I'm actually just completely winning here. So there's nothing he can do. I'm going to be able to stop your pawn, and you just can't stop my pawn. I missed it. The fork. The fork of a century. A +9 position. Instead, I throw it to a draw because he can just sacrifice the knight. But he has to sacrifice the knight first, which is scary to do. You got to be really sure that like you're not going to lose. But it's not even that scary. After this, you are guaranteed a draw. You are guaranteed a draw. So I don't know why he tried to keep his knight alive. I realized he wanted to do that, and I played against it. I was like, this guy wants to keep his knight, so I keep attacking it. He's shimmying all around, and I'm attacking him so he moves away. Look at this. So he moves away from being able to sacrifice for the pawn. Right now, I want to push this pawn one square. So I step over with the knight because I already know that he doesn't want to do this. And if he does, then my pawn starts going. I mean, he's going to figure out a way to sacrifice for it or just make a queen or whatever. But I played against his weakness. Oh my god, he attacks the pawn, but the pawn starts slipping away. We attack the knight, and he doesn't want to trade. He steps back, and I attack the knight again. Dude, that is so unfortunate. He just needs to study, like, one time. Watch Daniel Naroditsky. Watch knight and pawn endgames. This will never happen to you ever again, my friend. He jumps over with the knight, and right now, maybe he was trying to flag me. That's also a possibility. Maybe he knew what he was doing and he was just trying to flag me. Because if we keep the 2 pawns on the board, I didn't even think about that. Maybe he was trying to flag me. Who knows? We get this check. Forget the knight. I start giving in knight checks for no reason. To stall for time, I have no idea. We get this fork, we grab the pawn, and it's just so lucky. I grab the pawn, and then in this moment, I realized I might actually be able to win this. Because he's cut off. I'm just like conveniently grabbing the last threat. If I didn't grab this pawn and lost on the clock right now, I lose the game. We grab the pawn, and wherever he goes, I'm just chasing him down. And him staying in the corner right now, why did he do this? To be completely honest with you, if he would have ran towards the center, he might have flagged me. Going to the corner and shuffling. Why would he do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you so much for watching my video. It's been an absolute pleasure playing chess for you. I hope to see you in another one. Please subscribe. And if you're watching this live, another video is coming up immediately right now. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. And like it or not, that is what every single chess player is sort of aspiring to do. No matter what your rating is, 2000 is the golden pedestal that everybody is trying to reach. And so here I am with the idea of posting the game, win or lose, Good or bad, happy or sad, we are posting the games, giving you a raw, unedited, uncut, just episode of me getting better at chess. This dude is rated 1734 and he's going with a little d4 action. We will respond with c6. The main reason that I play this is because it can transition into the Caro-Kann, and that is what Gotham Chess told me to play. Unfortunately, he goes with the c4 variation, which is definitely a lot harder to play for the black side. So we're going to just go ahead and develop this knight first. It's very important in this position to develop the knight before you develop the bishop. If you develop the bishop first, it's actually a blunder. Now we can actually develop this bishop with the key moment of now the bishop is on the outside of this pawn chain. We're kind of hoping for this little capture and getting a natural development square for our knight right here. But as it stands, we're both playing perfect chess. So no mistakes so far. Dude is 1734. I'm 1843. So I should be able to absolutely destroy this guy. And if not, I'll just go to the gym and train until my body is sore. Okay, so this is definitely annoying to deal with. What I've done in recent games is just step forward, allow the capture, and go like this. The drawback of that is the knight can come in and attack the pawn immediately, and we don't want the knight getting in. So I could just push forward. We could just push forward. I'm not sure if that's correct. I can also step up. But instead of losing on time, we're going to keep the time maintained, maintain the time, and we're going to just push this pawn forward. He did not capture. Did I blunder? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if capture? Here, I jump in. He pins me. I only can defend like this. He applies pressure to the pin. I defend like this. The knight's coming in. It's not looking good. I think... that hangs a bishop in one move. God damn it, dude. I got to get better at chess. Knight over this way. Knight over this way. The reason for that is after capture, I'm defended by also the king. My position's not that great. I'm going to just level with you guys. I think he's actually doing a little bit better than me. I'm sure that it's still equal, but he is the one that has the easier to play position. But who cares, dude? Who cares? If I lose 14 elo points. You guys can't see it. I'll swing this thing over. Look at that. If I get a draw, I lose 3 points. Dude, I need to win this game of chess. Please don't be using stockfish, my friend. Please. Is everything situated? The size is good. We're good to go. And I'm winning on time. That's going to be very, very important. Okay. I'm afraid of opening this diagonal. So I'm not even going to think about it. We're capturing this way. Straight up not even going to think about it. Opening this diagonal, I think, just walks into a lot of problems. This pawn is weak. Maybe I should have thought about that. Scooting over with the rook. Seems a little bit flimsy. Jumping in at some point. He can always go for my bishop. I can always step back. We got to do something with my bishop. This rule of the least active piece, I was talking about this in my last game, and this bishop, obviously, is my last minor piece that hasn't been developed. So obviously he sucks. What about a saucy move like this? That's actually quite scary because, like, look at this. He plays this with... dude's cheating. I call BS. I call BS. This doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to go for this. He gets in. I slide all the way over. He grabs this. I think it's the only move, so that's just what we're going to play. Dude, really? Really, you play that move? This is looking bad now. All of a sudden, we just have to lock in. In losing position, God damn it, dude. That's... moment of contemplation, boys. Subscribe, please. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to play here. This is not looking good. I'm thinking about this, but that just hangs this. What if I step back with the bishop? That sucks. If I play for this, like if I go for this, with the idea of this. He can just pin me. He can just jump in. Kind of all willy-nilly, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. He can also just grab the pawn. This pawn is attacked a whole bunch of times. He threatens mate in 1 with a smothered mate going for my pawn. Dude. Literally, what the hell? Check here. Check. Say you block with the knight. This maybe saves me a little bit. Check here. He's got too much of an attack. I think we're just going to go for this. I'm going to lose a pawn. I'm going to get hit with the check. I'm going to get hit with this check. I'm going to get hit with his bishop coming in. This is happening. There's this. Don't forget, he could just step up or over or something. God damn it, dude. We were on a roll. 2 in a row. I was really hoping for 3 games in a row, and this is not looking good for you, boy. Down a pawn already. Soon to be down 2 pawns. The dude has already outplayed me at every level of this game. And so I don't see that going into this endgame I'm going to be doing any better. Okay. What the hell? We defend. You hit me with check. We go here, here. What about jumping in with this knight? We jump in with this knight. He hits me with check. I step up. Then you take. And I lose my... Dude, I don't think he calculated that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wants to go for this check, so I have to step up so he can take my queen for free. I think I have to take. If I step over, he hits me with check. I can step here. Here, check, step over. Or I step over, he takes his pawn and then just like goes back. Oh my god, dude. I think I got to trade this queen. Don't know what else to do. He's got the check. What about launching forward with this pawn? Allow the check, I step up. That weakens this pawn, and that pawn is on an open file. That definitely wasn't a good move. And this is coming. Unfortunate, dude. This is an unfortunate game. Please just blunder or something. Here, check, up, take. What about stepping up? That's a crazy move. But we were trying to play this anyway. This guy's defended still. I call absolute garbage on this, bro. Are you kidding me? We have to defend. Say he gives a check, we step over. No other option. If I go here, he can also chase me. Then he can take with check. I step up. I think that's the only move. Now he just applies pressure. I'm suspicious, bro. How is a 1734 playing like this? I'm always suspicious. I hate chess.com so much, guys. Every time I play a rated game against anybody ever, I'm like, nah, no way. Dude's cheating. But then I play on Lichess casual games and I don't care. Okay. If he plays some sort of crazy, like, something, dude, I don't believe it. Jump in with the knight. I might just take, dude. Maybe look at this, dude. We got we got 6 pieces on 6 squares. Like, goddamn, bro, get off my side of the board. If he plays this, I take. If he takes with the pawn, I jump in with tempo on the bishop. Sort of. I might be untangling, dude. This is a threat. Like, that's a threat. And this is a threat. But even if... What? What? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Do we take here? We take here. You take. I take. I don't think that's good for me. Is it? It's equal. We grab this. Or I grab here. What am I trying to do? We grab this. If I take, he jumps in the check. Okay. We're playing this. I just realized I have no audio. I hope you guys can hear it. He can go somewhere. But I might be getting frisky, bro. Here, check, step over. I'm just playing it. This pawn is only defended by a knight. His bishop is definitely a little bit offsides. A little bit offsides. He could go for this. That would be a little bit unfortunate. But I defend like this. Never give up. He plays this. I take. He's got this check right now where I have to step over. No other option. He's still up by 40 seconds. That sucks. He's up 2 pawns and 40 seconds. What if he just jumps in? No, I grab. Please try that. He could just play this, or play, like, king here might actually be a really great move. Or just castling. Obviously, he's not going to castle like that, but you get the idea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds against 3 minutes. And I'm just defending. This is just a heavily defensive game. There's no other way around it. What if he plays this? I capture, capture, capture. This is still hanging. He's got to move. It's not there. You get the idea. He'll go over there. I can grab this. Then we're equal-ish on pawns going into a rook endgame. Definitely got some stuff to attack the rook. Still, I'm yet to get my king out of here. I might have to challenge this diagonal and go for something like this. 2 minutes. Okay, so he straight up just castles. What about this? We're capturing this first. I want to be able to move my knight. I don't want his knight taking back. We're going here. He can pin me. I step up, maybe? Yeah, if he plays this. Ugh. Maybe a crazy reroute like this would work. Or capture, capture. If you challenge, I take, you take. I step up. 2 minutes. Yeah, if he plays this, I think I have to play this. If he brings a rook first, then that's maybe a little bit problematic. The reason we can't let this sit is because he has this fork at the end, and then I just lose. But luckily, I can step forward with the king. The whole problem is I got these dark squares destroyed by this bishop. But he's got 1 minute and 28 seconds, dude. I hope your bullet skills are decent. Defend, attack. You push me, I push you. Going for this. What if he plays this? I take, right? Step over like this. I can defend. No, I can't. If the knight goes here, I can't defend this pawn. But you know what? 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if I care about pawns anymore. As long as my position just doesn't completely fall apart. I don't know how good this guy is at bullet. I feel like I've played this guy before. I wish I could hover over his name and it would tell me. For sure we leave that pre-moved. He steps in like this. Terrific. We get active with the knight. Awesome. Getting hit with this check, but I'm gonna... Oh! Big yikes. Lesser of the two evils. Gonna lose a knight. I'm gonna take like this. 30 seconds. I can do this. I can for sure do this. Hiding over here. 25 seconds. 20 seconds, dude. There's no way he can checkmate me in 20 seconds. I need to actually think about this. Like, what's going to be the longest path of survival? This defends the pawn. Get away from my pawn, buddy. And none of our games have ended in a flagging. I have this check as well. That's what I'm going to play. If I'm able to. 4 seconds. It's over. It's over. 2 seconds. Check. What are you going to do, bro? That was very disrespectful against a very good chess player. But you get the idea, bro. We're not playing with increment. Where's your bullet skills at? Who cares about playing good chess if you can't play fast in the endgame? You feel me? And dude, I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that at all. And what's worse is I'm a compassionate person. Do you know how bad that feels for our opponent right here? Look at this position. Before the rook move, of course. Look at this position. Like, he's up everything. Extra knight, extra pawns, extra everything, dude. It's, I feel terrible. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, did I have no business winning that game. I feel really bad for our opponent because I know how that feels to have just a completely crushing position and lose on time. So normally the way it works for me is I make a bunch of crazy blunders and then lose, so I don't lose on time. But losing on time in a 10-minute game of chess absolutely sucks. I played 82% accurate, 2 blunders, 3 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies. It was not my best game of chess, but at least we were able to win. Our opponent, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 2 blunders, but he really played the biggest blunder of them all and did not manage his time well. So we're going to go through this in less than 5 minutes, hopefully like 3 or 4. There's one main thing in this opening here that we need to note. In this position here, pushing the pawn is the best move. And right here, I need to develop the bishop. The reason for that is because it's defended by the queen. If I bring the knight, now this d6 square becomes undefended by the queen, so I can't put the bishop there. So this is his diagonal. That is how all of that worked out. I needed to just bring the bishop first so it's defended. Confront this dangerous diagonal. Don't just give the opponent the strongest diagonal essentially on my side of the board. And so, okay, definitely made some blunders. And I noticed that this move right here, bishop a6, is the best move right as our opponent played it, because this is actually a quite common motif that you'll see in a lot of games of chess, of the bishop sliding in, getting in like this, and it's kind of like a star on this square right here, and you can't defend with the rook. The rook is really awkward when you get in like this. So this is super common, getting this type of fork where the rook has to go here. It's even worse actually, because once he gets in, he's not threatening just my pawn, he's threatening my rook, because all of the squares are taken because I did not defend this goddamn diagonal. Okay, so he plays the move. I step up with the queen, which isn't that great, but at least I got to keep the rook. I'm losing the pawn, instead of going down the exchange. The computer says, just give him the rook, just give him the exchange. So if I would have done that, for sure, I probably would have lost. But we kept the rook on the board. We lose the pawn. And this is not good. He steps in with the knight, and we're having a whole heckin' lot of trouble. He's attacking our pawn. He's threatening mate in 1, which is crazy that that's mate in 1. What a crazy fork, attacking a pawn and mate in 1. You don't see that every day. It's because I did a poor job developing my pieces, and my king is absolutely smothered. So this is the only move. Capturing actually made the most amount of sense, but I was a little worried about a little king stepping up. So he steps over, blocking with the queen. But fortunately, we just capture, and then we launch a pawn on the side of the board. That really didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. He steps in. I defend this way. I step over with the rook. He hits me with the check, where I step over with the king, and all of a sudden it's equal. Dude, you got a little too frisky. These guys don't work so great altogether without the queen. You need the queen in this attack to make this make sense. And so now I'm just threatening stuff where he could go for this immediately, but probably I just take. You go with the check. I step over. You take here. I take this one. I think that's probably what needed to be played. He takes here, and I take with the knight. God damn it, I blunder. I'm supposed to take with the king. Tempo on the bishop. Taking with the knight defends against this knight advancement, but if I step forward with the king, I'm for 1 getting out of these forking ideas. And then for 2, tempo on this guy. Ugh. So he could have jumped back, but then I'm jumping in, and it's equal. I made a comeback. Unfortunately, I didn't play it correctly. And I capture with the knight. How unfortunate. He grabs the pawn. We step in. He steps this way. Boom, we got a pawn. I'm still absolutely getting smothered, but he castles, and it's a blunder. And you know what I decided? This knight is super close to playing this or this. And whichever one he plays is not going to be good for me. He even has, like, stepping back, tempo on my bishop. So we just trade it off. Ruins his pawn structure. We get rid of these scary knight advancement ideas, and we're actually not completely losing. We jump over here with the knight. Yet another blunder. I just play this first. Step back, play this first. He can't play this immediately because we'll just take. So if I played this, he'd have to go on this diagonal. And then we're actually, like, doing okay-ish. We can bring the knight this way, and then there's no freaky pin. Okay, so it makes sense. I needed to play this. We jump over this way. Defend, attack. He steps over like this. I step over with the knight. Trade. We played that more or less just to play fast. He has 46 seconds here. Jumping around with the knight. Stepping up with the king. God damn it, I walk into a fork. And it's not even a blunder. I'm already losing by so much that there's just like... I'm already losing by so much that it's hard to lose more. And so I choose to lose the knight instead of the rook. We step like this to guard this square from the knight and get a little running away square for my king. And so we just play a couple more moves, and we're just sliding around. This is just a completely insulting move. The opponent has 2 seconds on the clock, but I'm saying, you're not going to checkmate me. I'm giving you a check, move your king. Take here, I'm taking here. And completely insulting to our opponent, but we got the dub. That was 5 minutes. Sorry, it just ended. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching my videos. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, please comment. If you have anything that you have to say about my chess and how I could improve, or how I can improve at making this more entertaining, or maybe I should be more funny. If you have any constructive criticism, please leave it in the comments. I will not get offended by anything. I'm just trying to get better at doing this, so I want to do what you guys like. So the downside of this is I'm posting every game, win or lose, good or bad, so I'm just here commentating in positions that suck. Like this game, dude, my position sucks. So I'm sitting here and I need to talk and stay optimistic. I was not optimistic up here, but we got the dub. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Post on your Instagram story. Subscribe. Help me out, guys. I love you. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and we're trying to get there. So you guys are going to watch me along the way. I'm going to start the game so that I don't sit here and yap too long. And this is going to be game number 22. I'm at 2,700 subscribers, and I am at 1832. We play e4. And so the goal of this entire series is to give you the raw, uncut progression of my chess. That's what we're trying to do. That is a passive move. So what we're going to do is a passive move in return. And if he's going to play quick out of the opening, then god damn it, we're going to play quick as well. That's one thing you got to do with these guys. You don't let them give you a time advantage. And we're going to get zigzagged around the board, and I'm going to lose my bishop for this knight, almost indubitably. But we're going to get a little bit of an open A file. A principled chess player pushes the pawn. Okay, so he's playing really well, but we're going to just keep up the tempo, Keep up the tempo. Don't be afraid. For sure, we're going to be castling this way, and we're going to have to push forward at some point. We're pushing forward because he's going to launch this pawn, and we don't want his bishop getting stationed along this diagonal where, like, I have so many things pinned. That's a good move. That's a good move. Yet again, we're going to try not to think about this for too long, and we will be going... What are we going to be going? That gives him the whole ass center, or he takes with the knight. Okay, so we're going to slide over here. There's no discoveries that attack my queen. Dude's still beating me on time. Dude, the push to 2,000 is so difficult. This guy is not giving me a goddamn second to breathe. He's just slowly positioning, getting better. I moved my rook over because I don't know what else to do. I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not that good at chess. I'm just making a push for it. And so this series has literally been like 10 wins and 10 losses. Or 11 wins and 11 losses. Nobody likes that move, bro. Nobody likes that move. How do I improve my position? Rule of the least active piece. This knight is doing nothing. So we're going to do something with him. Rule of the least active piece. That's what that was. I decided that this knight sucked, and we're going to do something with him. This guy's sort of doing something. We got infiltration ideas. We have capture, capture, capture. Doesn't look terrible. We also have capture. I can't really take back. We can jump in like this. God damn it. Am I going to have to calculate some stuff? I for sure don't want to be doing that. I can't take, so that's no fun. I can't push. I got to move the knight, so let's go. Let's go here. This bishop is going to open up and be a monster. And unfortunately, that is the only light squared bishop on the board. I unfortunately let mine get zigzagged and captured earlier and ruined my pawn structure. So this dude is playing incredibly well, just right out of the gate. He's still beating me on time. And he plays a slow, calm, cool, and collected move. What about a nice little forky poo? What about this knight? Rule of the witch knight sucks. This one's at least defended, but I'm going to trade it off no matter what. But if I go boom, boom, check here, then this knight is still undefended. But it's blockading this pawn. Both knights can access this square. I don't know which one is better to take with. This one, because I can take and it's defended, so we're doing this one. Then I can potentially take here, where I'll have discoveries on my rook against his queen, and I'll have a knight in the way of his rook attacking my queen. That's the low level analysis right there. What else do we got? What else do we got? Capture. Queen comes over. Capture. Capture. Attack the queen, but that's not defended. God damn it. All right, we're grabbing the bishop. I don't know what else to do. We're grabbing the bishop. We're doing a little bit of a bailout. Definitely a little bit of a bailout maneuver is going on right now. But at least we're tied with the bishops. I can jump in yet again attacking the queen. Unfortunately, he can just step forward and I'm undefended. But fortunately, he can't actually take back anymore. We could do this, where he takes the rook. I attack here. For sure. Then I go here, here, here. But then he still got the bishop, so that calculation sucks. What about capture? Queen comes in. Then we capture. Then you capture. I don't really know what to do with this guy. It's getting tense. I can apply pressure this way. Is that rook lift good? Is that a good rook lift? Rook's not doing anything over there. What if I just step forward and attack a pawn? It's defended, so let's not do that. I want to get rid of this bishop. I should not have spent 2 minutes thinking about that. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game, and I am losing on time significantly. And also, I know that I'm not that good at chess, so thank you so much. But I'm trying to explain my thought process. Really, all that we got going for us is we got this saucy pin, we got this saucy pin, we got a knight defending against this at some point. So this, like, if this guy jumps in, the knight is at least there. We got a little rook lift ideas. Oh, okay, you want to do that? Urgh, that's such a good move, unfortunately. That is just a terrific move. That's a terrific move. How do I combat that? I mean, I can attack the queen, but he just takes. So that's not going to be fun. I can take here, where he probably would take with the queen. So boom, boom. Boom. Queen takes. I take. He takes. The knight is pinned. What if I just step back? But then he captures and I step up. Defend. Oh my god. Okay, we're stepping back. God damn it, dude. This is not what you want. I'm gonna have to make this pawn push so that this guy's doing something. Because right now, this is weak. Or I get crazy and I bring a rook in. Add just like a layer of complication to this whole mess. Attack the queen again. I don't know what else to do. I can also push forward. Unfortunately, he's going to just attack my knight. This is kind of like a boxing match where, like, I'm punching at his queen, but he's going to punch me back, and then I'm going to have to go back again. So that's not fun. The only way this works is if he doesn't play that exact move. Okay. We jump back this way. We're jumping back, dude. This is sloppy. This is getting sloppy. I should have pushed forward, dude. Almost guaranteed that is a move that needs to be played. What if we capture? He captures back. What if I just go for this? Screw it. We're going for a pawn. That's what we're doing. In the middle of all this nonsense, I'm going for this pawn. That made me jump. I jumped. I mean, I take, correct? That covers really crucial squares from the knight at some point. And we're just applying pressure to this guy. And what are you going to really do about that, buddy? Your knight can't jump in. I took with a pawn. This guy is still blockaded, so temporarily that bishop sucks. Once this pawn moves one square forward, then, oh god, the bishop's quite scary. But as it stands right now, I'm blocking. This little configuration of 3 pieces in a row is doing quite decent, and I might be inclined to take with the queen. I'm taking with the queen. I got a pawn. What's up, boy? Got something. I got something. Tempo on the bishop. Rook is active. Rook has been activated heavily. Three minutes. Almost certainly these are the 2 moves that I'm thinking about right now. I guess I could potentially have this. Does that work for anything? This seems powerful, but this is kind of more powerful. I don't know which move is better. I'm just going to play this one. Just going to play that one. This bishop move that he played sucked. That was a bad bishop move. It disconnected his rooks. I mean, I guess what else was he going to do? Okay, so that covers basically everything that I didn't want it to cover. I can jump in. Where's this guy trying to go? We go here, here, here. This seems strong. We jump over here. He jumps over here. This guy's a little bit undefended. What if I launch this pawn, dude? Two minutes and 35 seconds against 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're going to just step over to king. Not sure what else to do. Not sure what else to do. Can he infiltrate? I don't think so. We are then going to be just getting active with the rook. Potentially I could have gone for a rook trade there and that would have been better. But I'm thinking like, dude, my pieces are... They're on his side of the board. That is for sure. His bishop is kind of sucks. I don't see any like tactics to get in. That's just attacking the pawn. I can step forward. I also can just take and just say we're in an endgame. What if I step up? Probably he jumps back with check and I lose the game. So let's just get rid of the knight. I didn't see what else to do there. So that is going to be the strategy. We can then jump in attacking this rook. Rook's got to go somewhere. Then we hit you with this check. Rook's got to go all the way back. We're attacking the rook. We're going for this check. Once we get the check, we get rid of the bishop. My rook is still on the 7th rank. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I think my position is doing quite amazing right now. I'm only up a pawn, but we've got the same weaknesses, and I'm up the pawn. So as long as I don't play something completely stupid. That just hung a rook. Let's go. That just hung a rook. I think he needed to play what I was talking about. He needed to kind of defend against that, and he just didn't feel like doing it. So I think we will... We're going to jump in like this. Now I mop up. We get rid of the stupid bishop. I got 1 minute and 34 seconds. We can actually defend it like this, which is a sloppy move. I got my 3 pieces on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. So I think we're doing all right. I can always just push this forward too. Defend it, bro. Defend it. I'm coming in with a fork if you defend with this rook. And I'll do it, bro. I will do it. Something's going to give. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we step over going for this. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I need to just play quickly and not blunder. Also, this is hanging, so I can grab this. He can attack the knight, but I think we just grab here. We're attacking this. He can play some sort of nonsense like this, but I can take. We give a check. Oh, you're losing the bishop. You can't even step up and defend. You got to step back. I'm grabbing this. This is held. Grab this one. I'm grabbing this one. You hit me with a check. I'm going to zigzag run away. We play this. Grab something, bro. I could have taken. I could have taken with check, but then I guess he runs forward. This guy's undefended. We give a check. Scared. I can always defend as well. 58 seconds. Okay. We're going to grab this one. It's just a bullet game. I got 55 seconds. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro. I got this. I'm ready to grab this guy next. He can defend it a lot of different ways. He grabs. Ready to play this. We got to get rid of this rook, essentially. It would just make my day. He resigns. We don't got to get rid of any rooks, not today. Let's go, dude. 2 dubs back to back. I know the commentary of that game was not as good as it could have been, but let's hop into the analysis, see what we missed. I think that was a pretty good game. And here we are in the analysis, and hell yes, dude, I suffered so many losses in a row, so to have 2 back-to-back dubs feels good. Real good. And this game I played 91% accurate, so a fairly decent game on my behalf. There was only a moment right here that I was down a pawn positionally. I didn't actually lose the pawn, it was just my position kind of sucked a little bit. That's kind of what this is saying. It's saying you didn't lose a pawn, but you suck at chess, and then this is where I'm crushing it. So out of the opening, didn't play that well, and there's definitely a move later on, rook a4, I'm quite proud of, and so let's just hop right on into it. I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to take up like 2 or 3 minutes of your guys' time. We're going to fly through this. Stuff's going on, and he just immediately goes for the bishop. Now, I got tunnel vision and said, my bishop, but this pawn is hanging. I could have just straight up grabbed the pawn. Now, it's still equal, so I guess I could have rerouted and tried to replace my knight over here, but whatever, this pawn is definitely hanging. So I jump around with this bishop doing the zigzag technique, jump over with the knight, capture, capture, and now the pawn is like actually really seriously hanging, and I castled. Which, I mean, you got a castle. You got a castle, so I don't hate it, but that is for sure a free pawn. Now that pawn is defended, and we have a completely equal position. So some more moves are played. I capture and just give him the entire center, which I didn't need to do. We do something with the bishop. He does something with his bishop, and like I said, this bishop is going to be scary later on in the game, because if I ever move this knight just over here, and then I move the queen, he can take and ruin my pawn structure, which is not good. And if I ever move the knight, then he's just applying huge pressure to this g2 pawn that's not so easy to defend. So this bishop is a monster. It's the only light square bishop on the board. By far, this is like the best of all the pieces that aren't like queens, okay? If you see what I'm trying to say. So I scoot a rook over. It is one of the best moves. Let's go. We're just slowly improving. Then, rule of the least active piece. Every single one of my pieces is sort of doing something. We're undecided what we want to do with the queen. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy's on the semi-open file. So moving the knight is the best move. And literally the way that I found that move was not calculating anything. This is just how you can make small improving moves that are going to help your chess. Like, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. Pushing a lot of pawns doesn't really make any sense. These are the pawns in front of my king. I can't push, don't want to push, can't push, and don't want to push. And so that's how I found this move. Not because I'm like calculating anything. It's just Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky said, when you have every piece needs a job, look at them, which one is unemployed, give them a job. Okay? I don't know if he actually said that, but it was something along those lines, and I remember it. Rest in peace. And so we get this little fork here, and I was deliberating on which knight is better. They're both good, who really cares, but this one is slightly better for reasons I'm not going to be able to explain. So we cash out on the bishop. We step up with the queen, because you got to connect the rooks, and I'm having sort of ideas of like applying pressure to this pawn, maybe sneaking out this way, hopefully getting out of this nonsense, okay? So we step back with the bishop, best move. We jump over with the knight attacking the queen. He comes back. We go back. He steps back. And we could repeat the position. But in this position, I said, you know what? Rule of the least active piece. He's got a job. He's got a job. He's got a job. What is this guy doing? Well, he's never taken this. That's for sure. It's defended twice. So what about just like sliding up and applying pressure here? How are you going to defend that? Well, I got a good answer for you. You're not. You're not going to defend that. That's what we're doing. So we're straight up just attacking it twice. It's only defended once, and he has no way to defend it again. So he throws in this capture. I throw back a capture with the pawn. I'm taking with the pawn because, yes, it ruins my pawn structure, but more importantly, we can't let his knight arrive here. That's why. And if I did it with the queen, the knight can arrive here, and then I think I'm probably losing. So let's see. I'm still winning, but it's not as good as what I did. So we take with the pawn, and we cash out. We applied pressure here, and this is the move that I was proud of. Scooting up with the rook for 2 reasons. We got a lot of stuff going on in the middle of the board, and I just decide, what are you doing about that pawn, bro? And I'm proud of that. Least active piece and just making like a threat while all of this nonsense is going on and realizing it's going to be okay. And it was okay. We got the pawn. All these moves later. Tempo on the bishop only moves to step back and disconnect the rooks. My position is just slowly but surely getting better. Now, again, got a job, got a job, got a job. Let's scoot this guy over. I guess this is better because we're trying to like, whatever. But this is like the second best move. So we're sliding around. Again, sliding in is the more preferred move, but I like stepping over with the king. Everybody has a job but the king. All this game was for me was just like slowly improving stuff. We step over with the king. Now this rook is free to leave, and this guy, his rook, is not going to get into my position. So now my king even has a job. And we're getting off of this light diagonal if that ever becomes an issue in the future. So we slide in. It's not great. We trade off. It's not great. We jump in with the knight, and now I just have an immediate threat. Okay? Like, if he steps back, I'm still potentially just going to hit him with this check. He goes somewhere. I grab the bishop. You go here. I trade a rook. We go like this. I can slide in like this. And it's a draw. It's a draw, so if I did all of that, maybe that wouldn't have been great. But that is kind of what I had in my mind. Get rid of his light square bishop. So I'm grateful that that didn't happen, and he just hung his rook. And here on out, it's pretty simple. I'm up an extra piece, so all I got to do is hippity hop around with the knight. We're sliding around. We grab stuff. This right here is also very important. My rook is the only guy defending this knight. My rook cannot stay here, go here, here, here. I can slide all the way back, but then he just pushes another pawn. So literally every single square that is defending this knight is not going to work. And I can't play something like this because he'll just take my rook. So you always have to look for checks. 4 seconds and I found this move. Saves the game. If I didn't have this check, if the king was here, I'm probably just equal or losing or slightly better because I do have 2 rooks, but whatever. We step in, we grab, and then the rest is history. This is not super important. It's just clean up, and then it's mate in 2. I didn't see this move, I'm going to be honest, so he has to play this, and then there's nothing he can do to just not get mated on the side of the board. I didn't see that. To be honest with you, I probably should have been looking for that, but in this position, depends what he played. I kind of thought he was going to grab this. I don't think I was going to see this checkmate, dude. I might have, but I was probably going to give this. And I guess that's checkmate. Okay, so I was going to win one way or another. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you made it to the end, you are an absolute legend. Sorry for the analysis being longer than it needed to be. Please subscribe. Please watch my other videos. Please do anything to engage because it helps me out a lot. So if you made it this far, you might as well just like comment a thumbs up or something to help me out. So I love each and every one of you. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm feeling quite good about that one. So road to 2000. We are back on the wagon. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to get a 2000 rating on chess.com. Today, I'm rated 1822, which is actually lower than the 1834 that I started at 21 games ago. And so I have not been practicing. I have not been studying. This is going to be my first game of 2026. We'll hop right into it because I know you guys don't want to see an incredibly long intro. But what this is going to be, if this is your first time here, is a raw, uncut, real chess game. This is not going to be YouTube highlights. This is not going to be Grandmaster at a tournament. This is going to be some dude in his room that is 1822 pushing to 2000. And so what I was doing before was playing like 5 games, taking the best game, editing it, and then posting it. And that's a little bit, it's not telling the full story. That is simply showing you my highlights. And so what this is showing the raw, uncut progression in my chess. Like, am I actually getting better? Am I not getting better? And the real question is, does 2000 ELO on Lichess equate to anything substantial? I think we're going to develop the bishop. We don't have really any other good squares to develop the bishop, so this is just an active square. Kind of ruins my pawn structure, but we're going to same side castle, and we've got a lot of pawns in the center. Step all the way back with the bishop here. Turn the music down just a little bit. And I know that I didn't explain anything out of the opening, but long story short, all we're trying to do is just move some pieces. So if he's playing fast, I'm playing fast right back at you, buddy. And so I think my next game plan, this square is pretty weak. There's going to be all sorts of discovery ideas where I like unveil this attack over here. That hung this pawn. So that's what I see immediately. I hung the pawn and it has an attack on this. So even if he moves the knight, I'm still going to be able to hit him with this check to win the rook. So potentially the best move here is to just step over. I mean, we take, right? Say that you take. I take. I think this guy is undefended. So if I take like this and he takes back here, this guy is undefended. What if I jump in with the knight? Probably I just lose a pawn there because this guy is going to be attacked at the end of the day. So take, take, take. Say he takes my knight. I take his knight. He takes back. And I'm down a piece. So boom. Let me think about this for a second. Boom. Boom. Say he just grabs my knight. We can't be doing all of that. Can't be doing all of that. What if we ignore it and apply more pressure here? We can allow the capture, and then just step back. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're going to try and keep things simple. Oh my goodness, his bishop is strong along this diagonal. We're up a pawn, but it's actually not so great. If he takes with this knight, then we're just going to straight up take back. If he takes like this. Also, this guy is undefended. This guy is also undefended. Okay, so what that did, I'm still up the pawn. But if I capture back like this, he's just going to grab my knight. And god damn it, what if I... push forward? We don't necessarily want this knight to move because he's also attacking this pawn, which is not only just a pawn, it's also a fork of everything important in my position. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, but now this guy is defended. So these guys are staring at each other. If nothing happens, I might just capture. And this is a happy, happy night. I think my position is actually quite decent here. Now that I'm looking at this. I think we capture. Not going to think about it. I am up a pawn. I think we just capture. This knight can jump in. Uh-huh. Do I have anything cool? I could slide over like this. Then he captures and we take like this. This knight coming in is definitely not going to be super fun. So what if I step forward? Capture, we take back like this. He's definitely applying pressure. We just got to figure... His knight is coming forward almost definitely. So what if I step forward? Then if his knight comes in, I might just take with the rook. Let's play this. If he pushes forward, I'm actually quite happy. That takes away... That gives me a passed pawn for the endgame. So we're kind of hoping he pushes forward. It gives me a passed pawn. Takes away this tension. I kind of just scoot somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure where would be the best. I could even go for this crazy diagonal move where he's kind of... Okay, I like this move. What about this? We're just getting as active as possible. That's my immediate thought. We just go for it. Probably his knight tries to jump in. But I take here with the knight. There's 6 minutes. No need to panic. This feels active. defended queen, actively defending. I'm ready to push this pawn and have a defended pass pawn. This guy is weak, but we are really lining up pressure on this square. We have been eyeing down this square for the entirety of the game. And potentially, even if the king tries to really run essentially anywhere, I'm going to be able to have sacrificing ideas. Because I can jump to these two squares. And from those two squares, I basically attack. I guess you can go here. And I can't hit him with the knight. But we might have discoveries. We might have discoveries. And this guy is pinned. And I might just play calm, cool, and collected, solid chess. If I win this game, I get 10 elo. If I lose 8. The dude is 1864. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I don't necessarily see anything better. What about stepping back? No, that's a happy knight. Let's just play a slow move. This guy is pinned. So I think the next idea might be try and like bring this rook. Might not be a terrible idea. And I'm up a pawn. So really what I want to do here is probably try and trade these queens. He's going to have to waste some sort of move to defend this pawn. This pawn is a huge issue for him. And he can't kick me out. So he's got... I'm applying pressure. This game turned around real quick. I think that I'm doing all right here. My knight is also kind of pinned due to this pawn. This move is still not really possible. I just play this. What if you pin me? I get out of it with a check, right? You take here. I take the queen. You step up here. We just trade here. I think I'd be all right there. I'm thinking just bring the rook and double. We could be more chill and play this. What's better? I guess we can play this. Boom. We're doing this. Trying to double the rooks and just put everything in my position attacking this pawn. Unfortunately, my queen is kind of at the head of this attack, so a defense with the rook is going to kind of stop all of my ideas. Like I'll take with the knight, but then I'm walking directly into this pin, which might not be incredibly easy to get out of. Also, the queens are going to see each other. And his queen is... It's not doing nothing. Let's just put it like that. The queen is not doing nothing, but I'm putting my rook here just so I'm eyeing down this square. Okay, so he does play this. Got no good squares to get in with the knight. What if I just step back? We step back. This is hanging in the endgame. Don't see what else to do, so I'm just going to defend my weakness. I'm scared, guys. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, okay? And I have not been practicing. I just got back from I went to 2 parties yesterday. I've been working so much. I had family in town for the holidays. I've been going and hanging out with people and doing stuff and going to the gym. I haven't studied a single puzzle. I haven't watched any chess videos. I haven't done anything. All I've done is like play bullet and do this. Like record one video every once in a while. Say that we take. You take here. I take here. You're gonna have to take back. So this might just be an offer of a big trade. We trade. If I take here, I've got 3 things, but he's also... Okay, let's just trade. Is there a huge reason not to do this? We're going for it. Queens see each other. That's for sure. Still up a pawn. Let's do this. I'm thinking push, push. Tempo on the rook. This guy is undefended. So at some point, this little pawn push could make sense. So if I push forward and he plays here, I don't really know what that accomplished. Let's get active with the king. That defends this, and I'm off of this file. Unfortunately, I don't have these doubling up ideas. But now if any pawn push comes through in any sort of way, in the end of the day, my rook is defended. However, my king is also just defending this guy. I might push forward here. And this is a passed pawn, actually. I didn't even really think about this. I said that earlier, but let's just play cool chess. Just push this forward. This guy has a scarce amount of squares, actually, when we look at this. There's the possibility of, like, stepping forward, and he has to step back. Ooh. I think we go for this. We'll then be able to go for a pawn push, where there's a pin here. We can go for this pawn push. We can also attack here. You would have to defend like this, and that's just like an uncomfortable move. I could still then go for this pawn break, where you can't push. All you can do is attack here, but then you're giving up this up with check. I think we go for this. We go for this. We're attacking this pawn. If he steps over, which he will because he wants to defend the pawn, we go for this pawn break. Didn't see that coming. I could just push. Is that kind of the same thing that I was thinking about before? If he takes with the... Now he has... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I still have this with check. If he ever pushes forward, I hit him with the check. And if I get another pawn, and then I have 2 passed pawns, by getting rid of this one, that turns this into a passed pawn. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, I actually think I'm just crushing this game. As long as I'm not stupid and don't blunder anything, I'm also threatening this. And you can't defend it. And if we take here, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. If I play this, if I capture, he can capture here. Where if I take... You hate to do it. You absolutely hate to do it. I'm still up a pawn though. I'm blunder. I didn't think the king was going to come attack. Okay. We just trade like this. The king can get in, but I'm stepping forward. Going this way. 2 connected pass pawns. So you can give a check, but I just step over. We're going to... And the infiltration squares are defended from the rook. So that's good. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I'm up a pawn, but it is a freaky pawn. His king is doing great. His king is doing terrific. Giving a check. I mean, he can just step here. Then I take. He steps over. I give a check here. Then he takes over here. Okay, we go for this. He should have stepped over, I think. He can get in, but I'll just let it fall. Like, he can play this. I can just step up. He can get behind it. I'll take. He takes. That was stupid, but we're going for this, I guess. We are getting active in this endgame. What if this happens? My rook is solid. This guy is hanging, or like defended by the king. That's not good. As long as I don't blunder my rook, I am going to win this. I think we step forward. We're threatening this and this. Here. I think we play this. Threatening check, take here. Where I'm just winning, making the passed pawn. We go here. Damn it. Okay, you want to be fucking stupid, bro? I'll take all your pawns with 30 seconds left. I'm wearing my Apple Watch. I'm going to tell you boys what my heart rate is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I'm running full sprint on a treadmill, it goes to 177. You guys can't feel it right now. 128. Oh my god, chess is intense. I don't know. I don't have time to do the analysis right now, so you guys will see me later tonight, probably with some different clothes. I'm going to a basketball game, and let's flippin' go. Finally, we get a dub, dude. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always are doing, pushing towards the illustrious 2,000 rating on chess.com. Now, what this is a raw, uncut episode of real chess. This is not YouTube highlight chess. This is not grandmasters playing in a tournament. This is some dude that is 1,800 trying to become 2,000, and we are going to watch the process. So there are going to be inaccuracies, mistakes, and blunders, but I hope that that makes it more relatable to you, because most likely your rating is somewhere around mine, hopefully slightly worse if you're watching this video. So without further ado, let's hop into the rigmarole. I have the black pieces facing a 1763. My current rating is 1847. Deep breath to steady the nerves, and we start off with c6. The Caro-Kann, my favorite opening with the black pieces, because it is easy to play, okay? I'm not a genius, and we're just going to go for basic development here. We've put a lot of pawns on light squares, so the goal is to put basically all of our pawns on light squares with our bishop on the outside. So essentially, this is a bad bishop. So if we're given the opportunity to trade our bishop, that is a bad bishop, for their bishop, which is a regular bishop, we trade. Bada boom, bada bing. The queen comes out, and we go for this pawn push. We are cracking at the center right now. But the main reason we're going for this pawn push right here is not because the bishop is defending it. The main reason is to vacate the c6 square for the knight, because we need to get the knight into the game. This is the natural development square for this knight, this knight, this knight, this knight. Okay, maybe I'll just draw the arrows. I don't know how good or bad you are at chess, but that's a bad arrow. Bad arrow. There we go. That's where the knights belong. And so now we are actually in a game of chess, and this dude is taking a moment. So sometimes what you want to do is go ahead and just click in the pre-move. Obviously, I'm recapturing with the bishop. The reason for that is not necessarily to not waste any time, although that's good too, but it hits him with the shock factor. If he's sitting here thinking about stuff, and whatever move he plays, I play a pre-moved move, he's going to be like, what's going on, dog? How do you pre-move all, you know what I mean? One other thing to note is I am at 2,659 subscribers. It is absolutely insane. Look at this. Boom. I can't stick it over here, but you get the idea. Boom. Slide it over here again. Absolutely crazy, dude. I remember just like a year ago, I was struggling to get 1,000. Okay. You can click on any one of my videos like a while back, and you'll hear me talk about it. Be like, oh man, I can't. Is my internet bad? Refresh. Always reload the page. If it's suspicious how long your opponent is taking to play a move, refresh the page. He's still thinking about it. We are locked in, good to go. This is a good sign. I need this free elo. And maybe I'll just take a moment to let you guys know there were 2 additional games that did not make it into this series. I lost, and then I won. So technically, this is actually game number 21. It says game number 19 because it... You know what we do here? Let me think. I'm almost guaranteed that this is the move. This is the move. He captures. Our knight will be stepping in, uber defending that pawn. He spent a while thinking about that, but I still was able to play back quite quickly. This is a tiny bit of an issue right now. So let's tickle the queen. It's a good queen against mine is arguably a bad queen. And so what's going on here? What is going on here? Do we push forward? You know what? I kind of like the idea of just capturing. When he captures back, I get the bishop involved with a check. If the knight comes, cool. If the bishop comes, maybe we trade. And the reason that I'm going to take here, like I had mentioned, this is the natural development square for the knight. So if he captures with this knight, it didn't go to the natural development square for the knight. But now we're just in a game of chess where it's 2 knights versus 2 bishops. I'm going to just hop here so we're applying pressure to this guy. Maybe even stepping up with the king is what I need to do. However, that takes away a retreating square for my knight, which I do not love. One other thing. If you move a piece and you click the right, if you click the right mouse thing, like so say you're playing a move, click the right mouse. It puts the piece back down. What should I be playing here? This knight is almost certainly coming in. We cannot be allowing this. So if I step over, he's probably going to play something like this. If I castle, he's coming in, which is just a pretty basic fork of this. So I actually do need to handle this correctly. What about jumping in? He gets in. We allow it? No, I lose a pawn doing that. I don't actually know what to do here. I think maybe I step over. He steps forward. I step over. He'll probably double up, in which case I can take. If he takes with the rook, we jump over here. It's a defensive move, but I'm not able to castle, and this is the open file in the position. I want a rook on it. I don't want to castle away from it and allow his rook to my 7th rank. So those are all of the reasons that I'm stepping over with the king. I'm not certain that that is an accurate move. That may or may not be an inaccuracy. Okay, so he attacks my knight immediately. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have this, but he just steps forward, and that's defended. So without too much thinking, I'm just going to go here. That also defends this square. He's stepping in, stepping in, stepping in. What if we attack the knight? Then he takes with check. Okay, so that doesn't work. God damn. If I step over, I step over. He steps in. I'm kind of overloaded at that point, so if I play this, if he captures... I'm kind of falling apart a little bit here. Okay, I think this is the only move. I need to play this. He gets in with the rook. I challenge him. He's also just going for my pawn. Terrific. And there's kind of like an overload tactic right here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Does this work? He steps in. What if I step over? I walk into the check. This is risky. I step over. I walk into the check. So what if I step over and he comes over? Then I play this. Then if he hits me with check, I'm really cooked. So that's not going to work. So if I step over and he plays this. God damn it, dude. I need to think about this for a second. This isn't good. What about this? He grabs, I grab, he doubles. This is still the same nonsense. If I jump over, he just sacrifices. Say I step over to the rook. Then you grab here. I attack the knight. He's got this. Oh my god, dude. This is one of these situations where I'm going to have to make a move that sucks for me. But which one sucks the most? What's going to give me the most winning chances? Oh, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is not good. If I play this, I think he just takes. I step over. What do I do? Here, sacrifice, take. Okay, what about boom, boom, here. The other rook comes in. I defend this. Like, you can take here, but I attack here. He comes back out. I attack this pawn. He steps forward like this. Maybe I go for a little pawn break. This is so unfortunate. I'm officially losing, by the way. I can almost guarantee you I am losing by a little bit. At the very least, he can grab this pawn. I think that was a blunder by him. I think he had something else that was much better. Well, I have no way to defend these guys in a useful manner. So let's just go here. Again, he can slide in. I think at that point I attack this knight. I attack the knight. He takes here. I take here. He's going to take this knight. Don't love it. What if I just step up? What if I defend here? He takes here. I attack here. He steps back. Here, 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 here. Go for this guy. Defending like that probably just shuts everything down. Sacrifice still exists. We might just play this, attack. If he goes back, I just slide back. But then there's this pawn hanging. Dude, I'm falling apart. Oh my god. No matter what I do, this position is just terrible. We attack here. I'm so cooked. Now I'm just losing this pawn for no reason. He just goes back. He just grabs here, no? I hate chess so much. I think winning this is going to be really difficult now. I'm down 2 pawns. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit just depressed, but this is going to be 10 wins and 10 losses. This is looking like a loss. It's looking like I messed this up. What did that move do? Who cares? We're grabbing this pawn. Who cares? I might step up and play this, dude. Capture, capture. My knight has a scarce amount of squares. I do have this check, where if he steps up, I have another check. What does that accomplish? I don't know. This knight is not terrible. He can just go for this, dude. He's got a 2-on-1. At the end of the day, he's got a 2-on-1, and he's up a pawn. Trading the rooks makes this much more complicated for him. This pawn is also weak. I think he's screwing up. Wait a minute. I think that transformation right there, it might be giving me hope. How are you going to defend this pawn? I step back attacking this. How do you defend that? This is your defending square. You don't have it anymore. I'm grabbing this pawn. Then we're equal. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He's still got the 2-on-1. This knight, the knight that is further back. This knight is more advanced. We're kind of just staring at each other. So I have the chance to bring my king. This capture is always going to be an option, but holy crap, I have a passed pawn. Bring in the king. This is a passed pawn. It's equal, but I actually have the passed pawn. And what on earth are you going to do? If capture, capture, here, if you take, I take, you just step over. You're blocking the passed pawn. That's actually kind of a problem for me. Is there any way to attack anything better? Let's go for it. Here, if you capture, I step in with the king. Then it just turns into this. So I don't actually want to do that. Let me think for a second. We have check. I'm stepping in. I got 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Now it's a draw, but I have the passed pawn. My king is more active. He has the potential to maybe make a passed pawn over here. There's tactics where, like, if he gets this, if he pushes. Okay. Let's just play quicker. I can attack this. I'm gonna get this check. I can play here, but he's hitting me with a check. I step up. Going for this. You hit me with a check, I step up, and I touch a little bit of everything. You would step over here, correct? But I grab here. Okay, that was a terrific move. That was a terrific move. He can get in. That is not fun. He can play something like this. For sure, we're going for this and trying to apply pressure to this pawn. This is still a passed pawn, 1 minute and 43 seconds. My king is on the side of the board, but just about as active as I can. We hit him with the check. He steps back. Here, take, pass pawn is scary. Going for it. You take. If he steps, he has to go for the pawn, and then I win both of these, and then I have an outside pass pawn. Ooh, understanding king pawn endgames I think is important. If he doesn't do that, I'm going for this. If he doesn't trade, I'm going for that. Where you're losing something over there, and you don't want to lose none of those pawns. It's already a 4-on-3 on that side of the board. You're not doing too well with your 2-on-1 on this side of the board because the kings are on this side of the board, so it's harder for him to push these pieces. Oh my god, this is a big moment. Big moment. Don't let me screw this up. Get the pre-move. We need that shock factor, baby. Let's go. I don't want to celebrate too soon. You gotta go for it. Here. I'm just making a pass pawn over here. He can't shield me out, can he? We step back. No, dude, did I... Oh my god. I'm teary-eyed, boys. I'm teary-eyed. I know that I was winning. I know that I was winning. And we resign. And we resign. And we didn't lose. We are going to learn. So we're going to bring this over to the analysis board and just like, ugh. I'm going to pause the recording and scream for a second. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, was that game incredibly difficult and not super fun to play. Even the moments where I made all those faces and was like, it was just a draw, bro. I was never winning. There was never a moment in this entire game that I was even doing somewhat okay, other than right here, a 1.3, okay? A 1.3. Now, our opponent made 2 blunders that threw it back to a draw. Personally, I need to just vent to you guys here. Every game that I play against somebody on chess.com, if they beat me in a game like this, like any game, pretty much any game, unless it feels superhuman, unless it feels super like a human is actually playing, not superhuman. Sometimes it feels like some of the moves are superhuman, and I'm going to keep this analysis under 5 minutes, okay? So basically, I always think my opponents are cheating, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like, are these people cheating or are they not? All of these moves are fine. Cool, stuff is traded, we're getting things developed, and this is about the moment where I start making blunders, okay? I'm supposed to retreat with the knight. That is the only move that really makes sense, or stepping forward with the king. Both of those moves break opening chess principles of you don't want to just put your king in the center, you want to get your king out of the center. I know there's not a lot of pieces on the board, but this isn't a move that you really think of, plus it blocks the knight. So I did consider this, but I was like, nah, it blocks the knight, don't want to do that. Then going back with the knight, also, it's hard to play because you're making a retreating, stepping back move. So you don't want to do that either. However, I guess I thought, okay, I don't want to step here because I might need to step back here with the knight. I don't know. I thought this was more of like a retreating square if I got attacked rather than a rerouting to a good square maneuver. Okay, so let's get further into this. That was quite long. Quite long. I'm not doing good here. Not doing good here. No matter what I do, it's not good. So we play some stuff and it's not good. I step over here and he goes for grabbing a pawn. I bring a knight. So grab another pawn, and he goes for this. Now, I'm super suspicious of people that I knew immediately that was not a good move. And if this dude beat me in the game of chess, he is better at chess than me. So he knows that this is not what you want to do. Like, in the game, I knew that you didn't want to trade the rooks. I felt good when he did that. So I know that he felt that too because he's better at chess than me. So the only reason that you would ever want to play a move like this is if you're cheating, play a bad move, throw it back to a draw, you're still fine. You're using the computer, even if it goes back to a draw, all you did was just lower your gameplay by like 5 or 6 or 7% or something. So that is good to play in terms of if you're cheating. So we play all this stuff, okay? Bringing the kings, inaccuracies, but it's still a draw. Every move back and forth, they were all still just a draw. I get active with my king, about as active as you can possibly get. He attacks my knight. I step back. I guess this is better. The reason I stepped here was to be able to step in like this. So he steps over. I jump in with a check. Now I am applying pressure to just a little bit of everything. I'm coming over here, and now I play my first real blunder of the game. And now being able to calculate this from an opponent's standpoint, I think is nearly impossible. You capture and give me a pass pawn and sacrifice both of these ones because you're confident that you're going to be able to push, and make a pass pawn over here fast. Dude, I think that's impossible to calculate. So he plays this. He spent 40 seconds, which means he really thought about it. He plays this move. And you're supposed to tell me, from a human standpoint, that you go into this position. No. dude, I have a passed pawn that's 3 squares away from promoting. Your pawns are weak, and if these weak pawns, like, you just had to fully invest in this and be confident that you can make the passed pawn over here. And it starts by playing this move on the side of the board, A4 or H4. Dude, I don't believe it. White is completely winning. We play some more moves. Throws it back to a draw one more time. He threw it to a draw twice in one game. I don't know. And the reason for that is the move that I need to find is abandon this pawn and realize that this is so much stronger than I think. I need to abandon this pawn, screw that pawn. That pawn is a decoy for him to grab. I need to get my king all the way over like this to be able to save this draw. Okay, I'll show you how it goes. So say he pushes. I really got to bring this king. He's going to start pushing stuff. I really got to bring this king. He comes over here. Cool. Now we go for something. If he goes for this, we have time. Actually, we're winning now because we can step over. We're going to stop. We're going to stop this passed pawn. So, I don't know, all the way back here, dude, in this position, to capture this, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. 2 things happened. He cheated or he just got lucky with just making a random capture. But trading the rooks, that's suspicious, and then trading these knights, also suspicious. We go all the way back here, and he throws it back to a draw. Again. And I need to just completely bail on this pawn and realize that his 3-on-3 is actually way better than mine, because this is my potential pass pawn and this is his potential pass pawn, and we're on like closer to my side of the board. So sorry, that was 5 minutes and 33 seconds of your time, me yapping and complaining. This push to 2,000, it's rough, man. When I play on Lichess and I play casual games, I feel just so much better. I know that nobody's cheating. In these games, I feel like even if they didn't, it's not fun for me because I feel like they did. You know what I mean? And so when I lose, I don't take full ownership of the loss. I'm like, what are you going to do? Dude cheated. Which isn't a good way to approach chess. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Do you guys feel the same? Do you feel like your opponents are always cheating? I do. I hate chess. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry for yapping, but I got to get it off my chest. Merry Christmas, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2,000 ELO on chess.com. Unfortunately, the road to 2,000 has been filled with many, many blunders. The majority of them have been mine. And so we're going to be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I'm cutting out no nonsense. This is uncut, raw, real chess. This is not YouTube highlight reel chess. This is not grandmasters playing in some tournament chess. This is Kip314, some random dude that is rated 1833 on chess.com, making a push for 2,000. I hope that that intro didn't lose all of my viewers. And in the case that you're still here, we're playing E4, best by test. Our opponent is 1831. I think this is Poland, Indonesia, same thing, right? They're like close to each other. And we get the bishop's opening, where he goes ahead and he pushes forward. I believe that we just develop this side of the board first, because we're still a little bit tentative about developing this knight and walking into a pin, because this bishop is going to be the main component of breaking that pin. So we're going to make a weak move on the side of the board. Don't hate me for it. I don't know why I grabbed the rook. I can't put the rook here. And you know what I haven't done is just tried an all-out attack. What if I just step forward and castle opposite? What happens then? Do I win? Do I lose? Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to castle any which way. We're going to push this forward most definitely, because if you don't, you can end up in a bad situation. So I don't have this completely memorized, but we jump over here with the knight. His bishop's coming. Ooh, his bishop's coming that way. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Castling here seems a little bit risque. Audio is good. Microphone is good. Everything's good. Not even going to think about it. We're castling this way. I didn't see an immediate threat. We're going to put my rook into the middle of the board. This pawn is a little bit flimsy. The pawn push is almost most definitely coming, where we will think about it for 2 seconds, because moving pawns changes the entire board. So once I capture this, what changes? This square is undefended. That's something to note. This is going to happen. Let's not lose on time. He captures, and then this push becomes a threat. That's terrible. This becomes a threat. And I'll have to do something with this bishop. Capture, bring the queen. Looks fun, but I think I'll almost most definitely lose the game. I can either move my queen back here or push the pawn forward. If I push the pawn forward, he probably just goes here. where I jump in, he captures, I go here. He jumps in. No, if I push forward, that opens this square. Okay, so we're going to just step back. Now his rook is going to come this way. He can really play a lot of different moves, but we're going here. Yeah, almost immediately we're going to have to play this. I don't think there's really much of another option. I'm getting sandwiched, bro, again, with the white pieces. Look at the state of the board. My pieces are stepping back, useless, unactivated, and his pieces are slicing and dicing with beautiful prospects of jumping in on my side of the board like such, like such. I think that move wasn't terrific. That's my immediate thought. I think that move was not terrific. What is this knight? I mean, if he takes... Oh, another step back. Do I dare? I'm stepping over here and moving the rook. Don't know what else to do. 8 minutes and 10 seconds against 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Dude, I need to win this game. I need my elo. I feel like trading this off isn't a terrible idea. And I can push here, and that kind of locks it down. It gives him this square. What if I push? If his knight comes in, if he takes like this, I got to step back this way. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Then I might be going for this. I probably should have actually gone for this immediately. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, because he can push. Don't love that. What if I push, then he pushes? I mean, I guess I could just grab this. There's no useful discovery, I don't believe. Yeah, I should have played this. Almost certainly. Maybe this is a good time to show you guys my progress. 2,661 subscribers. A small army of gentlemen. Some of the best gentlemen in the world. We're going to just take with the knight and not even think about it. If he takes with this pawn, my bishop gets out. If he takes with this pawn, I take another stupid step back. God damn it. And, ooh, the bishop comes alive. His knight can come in. But I think we're almost ready to bring this guy somewhere. And I think we're winning on time now. And to be honest with you, if... my bishop sucked. So this fork was what I saw. Unfortunately, he just steps forward, and then my forward momentum is doing nothing. If I step here, he's still going to play that, but at least I have like a reroute over here idea. What about this? Then he pushes. Okay, so we're going to play this and immediately attack this. I guess he could just bring a rook. I'm going over here. If I can get my knight here, I'm pretty solid. Is there anything better? We have this, this. Don't see it. We're just going to put my knight here. He can put his knight here. Where's the knight going to go after that? Well, I guess he's got a lot of options, doesn't he? I like that this pawn is... okay, we're just stepping over with the rook. I don't know what else to do. Oof, didn't see that. Now my rook is passive. Definitely don't love that. But his rook is also passive. We both have one passive rook. I'm down 20 seconds. Dude, I really got to be able to step my game up and just play quicker. He's got the dark squares. I've got the light squares. Like, literally, he's got the dark squares and I've got the light squares. He could reroute like this. I mean, that stops the forward momentum of my knight. I think we just do something with my rook. He can push, but then you lose your little defender that you like so much. My alarm's going off telling me that I need to go to bed. What about this? This. We then attack the knight. He could go over here if I take the pawn gets in. Don't love it. This knight is too strong. We have to deal with it. Unfortunately, I think we have to deal with it. So now I'm trying to think of ways that I can trade this. Unfortunately, if I play this, he pushes and my rook is just trapped. I don't know what to do. We're stepping over here with the king. We're stepping over with the king. I didn't know what else to do. He's stepping over with the king. Should I go for this? Or if he captures here, we get a check. What about this? Didn't even think about it, and I'm just going for it. Straight up. Didn't even think about it for a second. I'm just doing something. Doing something. I'm not sitting still. Okay. We grab. We have check ideas. We have infiltration ideas. Rook is nice and active. Like, his rook sucks, but also my rook sucks. So those are kind of equal. This one's slightly better. He's got this little sneaky attack. But I can always just trade. Now, really, the only way to defend this pawn... Check up. Take. Goes back. We step over here. Really a little bit unfortunate. What if I go for this? Ooh, what if I go for this? Again, we're not really going to think about it. Oh, yes, we are. If I play this, he steps here. So let's give a check first. Wherever he steps, we hit him with another check. But the difference is I'm sliding into the position. He's going to be able to trade me off at some point. We go for this. Just delicately applying pressure to this knight. And what I need is to actually get rid of that knight. That is what I need. And what I'm... God damn it, boys. If I step over, there's the fork. If I step this way, it's literally just mate. This is also just mate. This is also just mate. Dude, did I just hang mate in one? If I step up, he just comes in. God damn it, dude. I was thinking about what I want, not what the opponent wants. And just unfortunately, I think that it's over. I don't think there's anything I can do. All I've got is this. Where I grab this, he still hits me with a check. I step up. He takes this rook. But this rook survives. This guy's going to fall. Unbelievable, bro. We're looking at 10 wins and 10 losses, I believe, after this game. It might be 10 wins and 11 losses. The rating that I started at was 1834. I am at 1833, and so it is looking like... I'm going to slip back. He can really pick his poison here. He can just grab the rook and be up the exchange. Where am I going with this king? Here to just, like, open files where you can just destroy me no matter where I go? Or he can throw in this check first where I step up. Then he grabs this. I go here. You grab this. I step up here. You're going to lose this guy. I mean, you take all my stuff. And then that's a passed pawn. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we make a run for it. We can be active or passive. Those are the two options. We're going to be active. We're going to be active because once we get to this square, we can potentially get my rook to an open file. And this knight is not so incredibly terrible. He could kind of box me in here at some point. Yeah, that's a little bit scary, I suppose. If he plays... We jump in, take. God damn it. Getting outplayed, boys. And this rook sucks. He's just blocking this. What if he plays this move? I step over. His rook's getting in at that point. We push up. You take. I take like this. This is game... Oh, I didn't even change my thing. God damn it, boys. There we go. I should have changed that earlier. Now I'm going to have to like make some editing in the... Get the hell out of here. Other rooks coming. I grab this pawn. You play this, I step over. You step forward with the king. I bonk you on the head with a crazy check, maybe? If he plays this, I grab this pawn, right? Check, I step over. I might be able to survive. He can go for the rook trade, which is not super fun to deal with. He's stepping out. He's afraid of it. Oh my goodness. We're trying to slide over. He can step back with the king, but then we go for this. He hits me with a check. We step forward. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm not giving up. My knight is strong, and I will grab this pawn, and then this turns into a pass pawn in certain positions here. Going for this. I mean, then he just steps back. Seriously, bro? We go for this. Oh, he's going for this one. God damn it, dude. Stepping up. You hit me with this check. I go here. You hit me here. Your rook is not doing a whole lot. Going here. He's just grabbing a little bit of everything. Does this check do anything? He steps over. I hit him with this check. Potentially a blunder. Even if he steps over and I hit this and he takes my dude. Okay, so that's not super fun. Let's go here. Going for this pawn. He can honestly like do so many things. This pawn is too strong for me to actually deal with. He can also attack here. Infiltrate like this. What am I doing? What did that move do? That move did nothing good. Check here, check. We're going for it. No! That's it. That's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap. At this point, it's I'm just gonna resign. Should I? What do you guys want me to do? Do I play on? I'm down a rook. Down a rook in an endgame. And I'm just getting mated. Okay, so. I mean, he can just push. There is 0% chance. We will resign. And here we are in the analysis. And if you haven't noticed already, look at my eye. It's red, dude. I don't know what to do about that. Do I need to go to a doctor? I don't really know. But what I do know is we're going to start a timer and we're going to fly through this analysis incredibly quickly because I don't want to waste your time or mine. I lost the game, so I should look at it in more depth myself. But I realize once we reach this point of the video, everybody clicks off. So I'm not going to analyze for 20 minutes and 10 minutes or whatever if you guys don't want to watch it. So if you don't want to watch it, then we'll just fly through it. Maybe I'll start doing them separate. Like I'll do game 1 video, analysis second video. Then people will find the second video and maybe go back and watch the first video. I don't know what to do. Or just not analyze and not get better. Okay, so at some point, this is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? I'm going to be honest with you. I guess this, where if I step back, I'm walking into a fork. If I take, then it's the same problem. So yeah, I blundered. You got to be careful putting your knight and bishop on forkable squares. Definitely when it is a type of square that a pawn can occupy and kick the dude out. So like you can put a pawn on the d5 square with tempo. So unfortunately, I'm glad that didn't happen. But some more moves happen. I jump over with the knight, and then I literally question this, and I made a face at the camera. The sacrifice is the best move. Sacrifice, and he's not even supposed to take back. Say he takes back. We get in with the queen. He goes for a pawn break. Cool, we're bringing a knight. You step back to defend against some stuff. We get the queen out of there. You get the queen over here. We defend. You go here. What are we trying to do here? We capture. Probably a capture comes in. We capture this way. We just put pawns in the center. We just go for a big attack. We're going to castle this way. And I'm winning slightly. Unfortunately, even going down that line, I didn't even feel too good about the position. Once you sacrifice a piece, you need to play so incredibly accurately, and I'm not good at doing that. So we capture, step back with the queen, step back with the bishop, step back with the knight, trade some stuff off, go for a little pawn push, capture, go forward with the bishop. He steps this way, and we ruin his structure. Boom. We step in with the knight. He launches a pawn. We step over with the knight. We step over with the knight, and it is a mistake. I'm supposed to immediately go for this pawn break. The difference is his knight is going to get to this square, and I needed to realize that. His knight on this square is an absolute nightmare because he's got this fork and applying pressure to this and defended. And my pawn can never push. So there goes the pawn break. Because this square is held down so hard, I'd have to play something like this. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. And even if I do play this, even if I capture it, this pawn just still defends the knight. So I needed to go for the pawn push instead of bringing the knight. Didn't, and he gets his knight to that square. And now I'm just officially not doing so well. We go for a little king step over. I couldn't figure out what to do here. And playing this move is just not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. We go for this pawn break, and yet again, it's another mistake. He could have also pushed me out of here, where I take, and then he just gets this. I'm still losing. Okay, whatever. Capture. We've got about 1 more minute of analysis. We give a check. This is another blunder of the game. I'm supposed to just take and just play this endgame. That's hard to do, because if I take, this knight is going to be threatening this guy for forever. I'm going to have to bring my knight around in some type of way. I can't even figure out how to get my knight to one of these squares. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to do. But I can never come over and defend with my king, or my rook is trapped in. And I can never step up because these squares are attacked by the knight. So I definitely don't want to scoop my king over like this and trap my rook in here, because this is just frozen, all of this. So either way, we should have went for it. And this is about the last blunder of the game. I play this, and he just gets what he wants. There's nothing that I can do here. This is mate in 1. Stepping over is mate in 1. Pushing a pawn is just check. I step up, and he just takes the rook for free. So like if I play anything else, he's just going to hit me with the check, up, win the rook for free. And no matter what I do. So all I can do is go down the exchange. And then unfortunately after this, he just plays incredibly well. Some of the best moves, just, you know, not too much I can do here. Not too much I can do here. And I mean, I could have grabbed this pawn. I don't know what it really even does for me. It's saying sacrifice the knight because I'm going to lose anyway. And so we play a couple more moves. And then this stupid idea. This is how you know I'm not getting better at chess. He takes the knight. I give this check. Dude, this rook sat on this square for so long, I forgot it could even move. I was like, he's only ever on this square. He doesn't do anything else. All he does is look. He doesn't actually move. And he, in fact, does move. And he moved. And now he is blocking the check where I'm screwed. I am screwed. His king's going to step out of here. This pawn is going to push. He can defend it a million different ways. There's nothing I can do. So thank you guys so much for watching my video. It would mean the world to me if you would please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000. And then once I reach 3,000, I'm trying to reach 5,000. And then once I reach 5,000, I'm trying to reach 10,000. So you get the general idea. No matter what number of subscribers I have, I'm always going to be just going for the next number. So I guess that's life. That's just life. Money and subscribers. And I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. I love you. Staring contest challenge. Anyway, we are going to be in game number 18 of my push to 2,000. I have not been studying puzzles. I have not been practicing. So let's see how this goes. I can see that the chessboard is the wrong size. So let's fix that immediately. There we go. And it looks like we're going to have one of these weird... This is a weird opening. But probably he develops the knight. In which case, what do we do here? I think we just step away from my opening prep and we throw a pawn into the center of the board. Then let's just bring a bishop. And already I'm just going off of basic opening principles here because this is not something that I'm really familiar with. I guess the whole reason of pushing this pawn was so he can't push forward so I can develop this knight. So let's develop the knight. Do something with the bishop. Do something with the knight. Do something with the queen. Castle, castle, either way. And we're going to just have a game of chess. And dude, I have been suffering in this push to 2000. And I am doing my best, all right? But the truth is I am not that good at chess. And so that's really what we're going for, is we're trying to just get better at chess and make it to 2000. Probably this pawn capture makes sense. This guy is uber defended, and I could castle opposite and we just go for the attack. I have a lead in development, actually. His bishop isn't developed yet. So let's not think about it at all and just castle this way. Push a pawn, push a pawn, push a pawn. That's going to be my general game plan. What I've been doing is castling same side and just going for an end game. But this game, win or lose, I want it to be exciting for you guys. I want it to be exciting for me. And what we're going to do, castle opposite and absolutely just launch all of my pawns and try to destroy this dude. Even like a bishop sacrifice might make some sense at some moment. Okay, so this guy is defended enough. I want my pawn to arrive to this square. So we're going to do so by prepping this, then push, push. If we push and he launches his pawn here, then we just go for this. The only bummer is if his knight moves, then his bishop sees this diagonal. But we're going to figure it out, dude. I'm absolutely not losing this game of chess. I'm ready to destroy this dude. Also, we just reached a milestone. 2,617 subscribers. Absolutely insane. Let's get this all sorted out over here. So he's bringing the dude. We're still launching this pawn. We're going for this. His move that he wants to play. Is this not defended enough? If you take with the knight, I take. You take with the bishop, I take here. No more calculation is going to be done by me. This at least gets rid of one pawn. We take here. Shh, God damn it, dude. Am I really just that bad at chess? Am I really just that bad at chess? What on earth did I see? What did I see? I thought my queen was here. God damn it, dude. We push, push, push. He can just step back. A lot of different ways. Not even thinking about it, dude. We're just pushing in. Straight up, down a piece. My attack is not even all that great. If we go here, if he takes with the pawn, then I take here. Do I bring the knight? This guy is pinned. Capture, the knight comes in, I push. Probably he just pushes. I push with check, he steps over. I grab this pawn. Here, here, we push. If you capture, my rook gets in. Seven minutes and 21 seconds. Uh-huh. We push. We can also bring a rook first. Wait a minute. We give the check. He steps over. Then I attack the knight. He takes the pawn. This is defended by the queen. God damn it, dude. How do I get in? God damn it. If I attack here, the knight steps back. That's not super fun for anybody. If I check, he just takes with the knight. I give this check. He steps in. I get this check. He steps over. I bring my knight. Dude, I think that I'm cooked. I'm cooked. God damn it. Step over, you step back. God damn it, I want to win, dude. Here. We want to be able to push this pawn, but I just don't think it's possible. What if I throw in a capture first? Then he probably just brings the rook, and we don't want to see that. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. That's a super terrific defensive move. We're going to step back like this. We can play this. Does that accomplish anything? I need this bishop in, dude. I can bring the knight. Or I play a scary move. What does he do there? You jump over. I hit you with this check. Not even going to think about it. We got to go for something. I don't think it does anything, but it hangs the queen, so it looks like a cool move. He could just push, but at that point, I might sacrifice. So he steps over. Sacrifice the rook. You take, I take. I don't think that I have time to think about anything. I need to mate this guy or I lose. Getting in on this diagonal gets a mate. Sort of. Sacrifice the rook. You take back, I take here. You slide over with the rook. I grab a bishop. You bring another rook. Sacrificing the rook almost definitely is not going to get me a mate. Maybe sacrifice the rook. Here, here. He could bring the queen over. That's also an option. Then I capture. This sucks. I could play something like this at some point, and it just opens up the diagonal. I really know where good to go with my queen. Like this. Playing this, dude. I'm so cooked. I think I'm going to pawn sacrifice over here, dude. We pawn sacrifice. He goes for a queen trade immediately. Terrific. God damn it, dude. That's a step back. You don't want to be making those types of moves. Okay, we play this. He wants to play this. Let's just pawn sacrifice first. He's going to play this move. We capture, capture. The bishop gets in. For one, I can attack the queen. For two, I can sacrifice the bishop, but that doesn't really do anything good. What does this do? He's still just going to play this move. So what if I step up? Let's go for it. This sucks. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm almost just guaranteed to blunder. Does this sacrifice do anything? If he takes with the pawn, I stack up. We attack the queen. I'm trying to get in here, boys. If we go here, it doesn't work. What about this, this, this? He could just sacrifice the queen, and then I'm just losing in that endgame. Sacrifice here, gets the knight out. Sacrifice the rook. Sacrifice the rook. If he takes back, I just have mate. We play this move with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh my god. It does work. He can't take back. Oh my god. I think that worked. What do I do here? He's still up a piece, god damn it. Attack the queen. He could just go for this. Sacrifice this. I'm going for it, dude. I don't know what else to do. This fucking knight, dude. God damn it. He can block a lot of different ways. I got 41 seconds. God damn it, dude. He's also got this check. No, he doesn't. He's got this. God damn it. Just getting mated. It's got this. I hate this, bro. God damn it. I think I almost had something there, but I just messed it up, dude. There's no way. With 27 seconds, I'm just cooked. This knight's saving his goddamn everything, bro. He's got this. Bro, the push to 2000 is no joke. And here we are in the analysis, and I did my best, boys, and there was one opportunity. I was losing that entire game, and I took the bishop, I was winning, and I just didn't find the right follow-up. So I completely blundered a knight, and then almost saved the day. And so this opening, I don't really know anything, so I'm just getting my pieces developed. None of this is super important. We castle opposite, and it's a completely equal position. So we push a pawn. Best move. I'm prepping basically this pawn push. We push the pawn. Push the pawn again, which is a mistake because, dude, he's got 3 pieces looking here, and I've only got 2. So I straight up just hang a knight. But who cares? We get an attack. So we're slightly losing. We're slightly losing. Taking is still a good idea. Bringing the rook is better. Pushing the pawn or bringing the rook. I push the pawn. He steps forward. Then I bring the rook. I'm supposed to push the pawn here. I am losing. Make no mistake. So even if I play the best move, I am still losing. So if I play any other move than the best move, I am simply more losing. And so that is what is happening here. I undeveloped the queen, trying to sneak over into this position. We play a fancy a fancy queen move. I'm hanging the queen, but it's pinned to the king. It's a cool move. It wasn't the best move, but it sure was cool to play in a game of chess. And so we step back. He brings his queen. I step back. He brings the queen even closer. And now I'm kind of in a situation where this is the best move to prep this. Instead, I just went for it. The whole reason we're going for this is to capture, and it opens up my bishop onto this diagonal. It's not a terrible idea, but it doesn't make sense to gambit more material when I'm already losing material, when I'm already down material. So we play the best move. We get the rook active, and visually, my king is safe. The opponent's king is very not safe, and every single one of my pieces is looking in this general direction. Like every single one of my pieces are locked in for the attack, and not to mention everything is on light squares. And he's got a dark square bishop. Me too. But I'm trying to kill mine. And so I jump in with the queen, stepping back with the bishop, launching with the pawn. I play the best move. Let's go. Capture. And he blunders. Because I can simply take the bishop. Because if he takes back, that's just mate in one. So he blundered the bishop. I see it. Although it took me 30 seconds. If I would have played it just a little bit faster, if I would have played, then maybe I would have had enough time here to realize this knight move. Am I really going to be able to see that move? If I play this move, I'm completely winning. I'm attacking the rook. My rook is still not really hanging because we got mate in one. And he would need to find either pushing the pawn or bringing the knight. And either one is bad. If I take here, if you take here, I take here, you take here. And we're happy. We're happy. And now all of a sudden, like, we've got equal material, but your king is way less safe than mine. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find this move. With 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, I step back. The knight is also hanging by the pawn. That's really what I needed to realize here. The knight is hanging. The rook is not. He's not taking the rook. He's taking the knight. So if I would have realized that, am I still winning after this? It's equal. So all I really needed to realize is this pawn push attacks the knight. I failed to do so. And now I'm losing again. And basically, I sacrificed the bishop here. A Hail Mary. A complete Hail Mary. I was just trying to get this last pawn. If I get this last pawn away from the king, then all of a sudden, maybe we have chances, okay? Maybe. Like, if we just take this off the board, okay, yes, I have mate in one, but say that wasn't the situation. These guys are protecting the king. He's got 3 protectors right now. We just want to get rid of at least 1 or 2. At least 1. And basically, this process here, I never had a chance. Also, in this move here, I play... not the best move. I should have stepped here to keep the rook defended. Same idea. I'm pinned. What are you going to do? And then here, I do get rid of that pawn, but at this point, it's too late. Undefended. King is now no longer safe because there is this entire, like this entire region of the board is completely open, and he's got a queen in that box. So he's going to be giving me 10 million checks no matter what I do. So we shuffle around. I hang the rook due to a fork. I'm still trying to hang on for you guys. I really wanted to get this dub. I step over here, but unfortunately, there's just this simple fork supported by the rook. He trades the queens, and it's over. And so I'm going to sit down and keep track of my wins and losses on my way to 2,000. But dude, I've lost the last like 6 games. So I'm so sorry for everybody and anybody that has watched any of those videos. Normally, the way that I do it is I play like 5 games. And I try to castle opposite, and I try to sacrifice stuff, and I try and play crazy, and I'll lose like 4 games. But I'll win 1 game, and it will be a banger. And so that is what I was doing before on Lichess, and would like play, and only post one that I thought was the best. In this series, I'm just posting the game no matter what. And so let me know if that's stupid, and I shouldn't do that, because like this game, I guess it was exciting. I tried. I found the hanging bishop. I just didn't find the knight advancement after that. So please let me know in the comments what you think. I don't know what's the best. I'm more or less new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a year now, but only recently have I like gotten views and stuff. So please, sorry, I'm yapping. Subscribe. I love you. I'll talk more in the next video. And here we are at game number 17 of my push to 2,000. I was lucky enough to get an easy dub the last game, and we're going to be locked and loaded, facing a 1900. Oh, god damn, we pre-move c6. Wish me luck, boys. We have the Caro-Kann on the board. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to play. You never actually see this. I have the opportunities to, like, dislodge the knight. I also have the opportunity to just pin, and this becomes a threat. We're doing this. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but already, like, 5 moves into the opening, I'm out of prep. Wish me luck. We're just going to capture back. That opens up my diagonal towards my king, but we're not going to care about it too much. We're going to step back here. Chase me around, bro. Develop a knight. I think we're going to do this just so these guys are defended. He's castling quick. I got to get my bishop out of here so I can castle as well. We're going to just break this pin. Not going to think about tough stuff in the opening for too long. I'm already down 10 seconds on the clock. Most likely we see this trade. The knight jumps in. I can take, step back, step here, take. This pawn will be weak, so he'll push here. And then he'll just, after castling, this will happen. Watch, all of this is going to happen. Boom. Never mind, we castle. Now this is going to happen. Then capture. He's trying to get fancy on me. Let's tickle this guy. This knight is for sure coming. Okay, the knight is still coming. We got to defend against this, I believe. Still don't want to spend a huge amount of time. We can play this. We're jumping in. He can get my bishop. He can jump to the middle. He can get my bishop. This pawn push isn't possible. And we're still pretty much equal on the clock, dude. This guy's 1900, so he's a serious chess player. I think that's like 1910 is the highest that I've ever faced. So, and I'm pretty sure I lost. What about this? He's going to just step in. But then I step in here. I'm thinking this, dude. That's a way to move forward. We move forward. This, I mean, he's just going to attack me. And then what am I doing? I don't know what to play here, boys. Oh, he's attacking the bishop. Okay, we are going to play this. Pretty scared to play a move like that. He's just going to jump in. Do we jump in here? What are we threatening there? Nothing? I mean, this pawn. Here, he's going to step in. We grab. A knight is getting to the middle of the board. Don't love to see it. I also have this attacking the rook. The rook can just scoot over to a lot of places. Anywhere on this diagonal is discovery, so probably boom, boom. We get this. Ooh, can I jump in and jump back? That seems fancy. What do we think about this? Oh my god, the bishop, dude. God damn it. Okay, we jump in here, here. Or we jump in. If he takes, then I grab. Okay. I'm losing on goddamn time, dude. I'm spending too long thinking about moves that don't really make all that much of a difference. But my knight will be able to reroute back here. Okay. We grab here. Say he runs away with the knight. That's the only place to run away. Then I also run away. He jumps to the middle. I jump over here. I think... Hear me out. We grab the rook, and I'm up +2. If he captures, I capture, and then I'm winning. So if I go here... If he jumps this way, I jump back. This knight is undefended. I am attacking it. And the only way that he can run away is by going here. But then I save my knight. Yes, he would get his knight to the center. But then I plug the hole with my knight. And we're not scared about the queen. Plus, I would be able to get my queen over here. I think that I'm winning. Slightly, I think that I'm winning. I think that calculation actually was worth it. My losing on time. Because, yeah, if he just captures this, I capture here, and then I'm still up +2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to attack this knight, I think. We attack the knight. If we take... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do we attack this knight? He jumps to the middle. We attack this knight. I think we have to play this, no? But then if he captures, I capture. He captures. I'm kind of in trouble. One of these moves makes sense. The reason I don't want to play this is because he just takes with check. So if I push, there's check. So I attack this one first. You go to the middle. Then I attack here. We got to do something. I might lose a pawn here, but if he takes back with whatever, my rook is on this file. So knight to the middle. We attack here. He can sacrifice for the pawn. Because if he goes here, I take this. I attack here and he goes here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yikes. God damn it. This just doesn't work. He defends with the queen. Oh, yeah. I can move the queen over this way. Does that accomplish anything? Okay, we jump in. He steps back here. I'm in big trouble then. I take the pawn. His knight jumps back in. I mean, I grab another pawn. This is all I got. I like this. Actually, never mind. No, I don't. We take here. If he plays this, I am getting out. Oh my god, he jumps in this way. Dude, I fudged up, boys. We get the queen involved. Then he just takes. Okay, so we have to take like this. He can jump in, also tempo on the rook. Yep. I'm still up 2. I grab a pawn. Probably you just grab back. Or you grab the rook. I step over. Then you grab. I would have time to defend. I also have, like, just push. I think this makes sense. I'm going to lose the knight anyway. So if I take, and he takes the rook, then I save this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Now I'm going down material, dude. Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Why was I trying to be fancy? Okay, so I can grab his knight, or I can save my knight. And he's up by 2, god damn it. What's better, my knight here? He steps out, I step up. Does this make any sense? No. Does this make sense? No, he just mates me. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're grabbing this. I don't know what else to do. Pawn is hanging. We defend. I'm in big goddamn trouble, bro. Why? Why? Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Never try and be fancy. I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. He's got 7 minutes on the clock. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Like, I literally just don't have what it takes, dude. I like to think that I'm getting better at chess, but I'm just really not. I wish that I could abandon this pawn. He's going to just play this, and then it's a queen trade. So what about if I step over? He steps over. I push. You have to take with the pawn, yes? We go for this. He doubles up. I push. If you take, I get a check, but you just step up. I think I'm cooked, boys. I've got this, but that shuts down the diagonal, so we're giving this check. Giving this check. He's got this. But then I have this. He could block like this. Maybe we give this check. He'd bring the queen back. Here. Queen steps forward. I'm going to try and repeat, dude. If you block like this, potentially I have checks here. He's got this at some point, dude. I'm so cooked. If I give this check, you block, and I got nothing. This check here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm just getting mated, dude. Mate. Mate. A lot of different mates going on here, I'm pretty sure. I've got no checks, I've got nothing. This. This. I mean, obviously I was getting mated, dude. God damn it. Alright. Let's see where this went wrong. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, bro. Like, it's like one step forward, 2 or 3 or 4 steps back. It's like I am not making progress. In the beginning of this series, I won the first like 6 games, and then I've lost like so many more. I think that my wins still do outweigh my losses, but I'm like elo wise right back where we started. And so really the main thing that I can learn here is like, against a higher rated opponent, don't try and be fancy. I tried to be fancy and he outcalculated me. I calculated something wrong. I could have very easily just like played a6 on the side of the board or something. So we're into the opening. I don't really know what I'm doing. But all of this is fine. Break the pin. Castle. Trade. Trade. Still equal. Rerouting the knight. Best move. Jumping the knight in. Best move. Okay. And right here, I tried to get fancy, dude. I can play so many moves. If I just push the pawn on the side of the board, I'm fine. Okay? I don't even have to do anything. I can just push. I can make any move, bro, and it's fine. Instead, I try and get fancy by jumping in with the knight, doing all of this fancy stuff, and I failed to calculate that he can just play whatever it is, g3, and trap my knight. So I calculated everything from back here and said, let's do it. I tried to be fancy, and like, why am I trying to outcalculate someone that's 1900? We trade, And then just straight up, my knight is trapped. Straight up. He can trap my knight and defend his knight all in one move. And I just didn't see it. I didn't see it. And it's not like I spent a considerable amount of time. 45 seconds. An entire minute. And then another minute. So it's not like I didn't have enough time or anything. I played the moves confidently, trusting my calculation, and then all of a sudden just boom. H3 or G3. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I play one of the best moves. The best move. One of the best moves. Should have tried to save the rook, but we just give it up like this. And then really here, it's just like... What you going to do? What you gonna do? I'm down a knight, and his knight is like the strongest piece in the position, dude. Like after we traded everything, dude, this knight is so strong compared to like all of his pieces are better. So really, the main thing that I just need to learn from this is don't try and be too fancy. I tried to be too fancy here, jumping in with the knight. I felt like it was a good idea. Even here, I should have just just take back, bro. Just take back. He attacks us. He attacks us. We step back. You go here. We trade evenly. We step back here with the queen. We're even. We're even. We go into a rook and pawn endgame or a queen and pawn endgame. Or oh, I'm so sorry for everybody that watched me lose. I had one incredibly easy dub, and then that was just like a one-move blunder, miscalculation loss. So trying to stay in good spirits about this whole push to 2,000 thing, dude. But I've seen other chess YouTubers that are like, episode 299, I realistically thought that it was going to happen for me like quickly because I'm 2,000 on Lichess. I thought that meant something, but apparently not, dude. 2,000 on Lichess is ass. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now...
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we are in game number 16 of the push to 2,000. Recently, the past 4 videos have been me absolutely suffering. And so in this video, we have 2 goals. I'm either going to lose, and we're going to review it well and learn, or I'm going to win, and we don't need to review the wins that much because who's got time for all of that? So wish me luck. We're starting here. I know the camera just lagged. Please forgive me. Our opponent is 1768. Can't even begin to pronounce our opponent's name. We have e4, e5, bishop, c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening. And what we're going to go for right here is potentially the knight sacrifice. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. He wants to ruin my pawn structure by giving up the bishop. We are gladly going to accept that. We have a ruined pawn structure, but we have the bishop pair. So I'm immediately going to lose my bishop by way of this. So let's just step forward so I have a place to go with the bishop. Probably we still got to do something with the knight. The pin is not a thing. And I'm going to just not lose on time as well because I've really been suffering to play quickly. We play this, just walking into a nice little pin. Bishop tucked back in the corner. This pawn is now undefended, but defended by way of a discovery. So if anything ever takes this, I can sacrifice the bishop for it. Okay, probably about time that I castle, but we're going to just break this pin. I don't want to have to deal with that. And we're gonna wiggle back this way. You really don't want to push all these pawns in front of your king. It just greatly weakens your structure. And right here, okay, so we are going to step back. He's going to chase us. We step back. He jumps in. We could take. He takes back with either one of the pawns, and it's not super good or bad for either one of us. So something that, as you get better at chess, you're going to realize throughout the opening, you can kind of just play fast and make moves. It's pretty rare in the opening at this level that you make just like a huge blunder. So we're going to just slightly improve. I don't know how scared of this I am. I think that I can just take. The knight can't come in because it's defended by the queen. So boom. This rook is undefended, so I'm thinking just like take. I mean, and it also gets rid of my weakness. I could just take once. He'll take back, and then I push forward, but that blocks in my bishop. So let's calculate this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks all right to me. We're clearing off some pawns to the side of the board. He could push. We push. Also with the immediate threat of winning the rook with check. So I really hope that happens, dude. I need an easy dub. I need an easy dub. He could just develop his bishop. That is a move. My rook is also undefended. So there's a few things that I can do here. My immediate idea is push forward. That's going to... Yes, we're going to go for it. This doesn't work. This is still defended. I'm ready to push forward. Don't love to play a move like that, but he can come forward a couple different ways. I still need to castle. Potentially even stepping forward makes sense. Am I crazy, or did that just hang a knight? He either just hung a knight or he sees something that I just don't see. We grab the knight. Okay. I still haven't got the opportunity to castle. Okay. That locks it down and gives me a passed pawn. I think just to be like principled, we step all the way back, defending this guy. We could also step here, so we're defending it like this. Let me think about this for a second. I'm losing on time as well. We're going to do this first. This square is covered, and we're defending like so. I'm ready to castle. This I'm not really afraid of anymore. I mean, we push forward, attacking the bishop. I think he's just playing some pretty terrible moves. So I should be able to convert this quite easily. Okay, so he sacrifices again. Like, are you kidding me? What on earth did that do? I can, for one, jump in attacking the queen. I'm already up a piece, so I take here. He takes back. Then I attack the queen. Queen probably slides over here. Then I castle. This is a pretty critical moment in the game. I also have this knight sacrifice at some point. I also have attack the queen immediately. I like that. It attacks the queen and defends the rook. So we could go... Boom. Queen probably goes here. Then I capture. If you capture, I capture. The queens are looking at each other. If you take here with the queen, I take back. I think... I don't see a reason not to play this move. We go for it. And at this point, I could just castle. I could just castle, and like whatever's going on over here, just like forget about it. Like, yes, the knight is hanging, gives you activity. My rook is now defended, so I could even just step forward. Like, this move makes sense now, actually. Because this... I grab. The rook is still defended. I think this was the key move right here. Okay, so we grab. Is there anything better? We grab the knight. Your bishop steps in. I capture. Say you capture with the queen. I mean, I'm going to take this first. Okay, I think we're okay to play this. The key thing to note is the rook is defended by the bishop. So we go here. Okay. We lose this, that's for sure. And I think we just castle. Like, yes, this pawn is weak. Yes, this pawn push makes sense. But I think I'm just going to have so many threats here. Like, my king is safe. This pawn push, I don't see it ever actually working. I mean, I can just capture. He's going to have to prep it. So he goes for this immediately. I think what we do here is we just threaten mate in one. How do you stop that? You have to trade... I mean, this just seems like the move, right? The pawn is still defended. I'm threatening mate in one. If you try and run, I'm threatening win the rook at the end of all of that. I'm up 2 minor pieces, so as long as I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to get this elo back. And I really did need a dub. I really did. I lost like 4 games in a row. So it's about time that I gave you guys an actual dub. Yeah, what do you do here? I think he's cooked. I don't think there's anything he can do. Because he can't defend with the queen to any square along the diagonal. Specifically this one covered by the knight. If he runs, I'm just getting in with check. He steps up here. I could even hit him with another check. He runs all the way over here. I grab this guy. It's over. So it's really just a matter of like him playing whatever move he plays now, and then I win. At least I think. This doesn't work. That temporarily fixes the problem, but I'm fairly certain that I just capture, and then it's the same issue. Like, what are you doing? So I don't see a reason not to play this. Big time connecting each other. Like, we're defended all the way across the board. Mate and 1 is incoming. I think this, but then I can just give another check and trade the queens. If he ever ventures the king along to this file anywhere, my rook is incoming. So that gets his rook out of it, yes. But I have check. I mean, this has to be the right move, no? Check. Let's just play it. He steps here. I'm thinking we get this check. Like I said, if he ever steps along to this file. So I think we give this check. We're attacking the rook. The rook is attacking the queen when the king moves. We're going to get the rook involved. I got 4 minutes. Let's just figure out how to mate this guy. For sure, this is the correct move, so let's just go ahead and play it. If you run, does this check do anything? I mean, it looks like he just runs further. I don't know if this check does anything. He just runs away. If I hit you with this, you're going to step up. At that point, I hit you with this check. You run this way. I could just grab this pawn. Let's not lose on time. That would probably be smart. I'm going to give this check. You got to step up, and I might hit you with this, actually. If you run this way... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this check, and that's pretty scary. I'm so scared of just, like, blundering my queen or something and messing this up. Okay, so he's running away. I've got this check. I don't know if it really wins me anything. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I don't know what's best, so let's just play this. Only move. To be honest with you, I don't see like a exact way to win this. So let's just guarantee the dub. Let's just guarantee the dub. I'm going to win this endgame. That's the way I'm going about doing this. Unfortunately, I think that's what had to be done. Grab a pawn. Grab the other pawn. All we got to do is not let this turn into a queen and we win. Here he could resign. So we're just going to grab this pawn. Him not resigning is a little bit ridiculous. But I am gonna come forward with the king. So he's got to make a decision. I'm coming in with the king. I want this pawn, bro. I don't really need it, but... What are you trying to do, bro? You can't go in the corner. Get out of here. Okay. So if you ever are in a situation where you're worried about a stalemate, I got 2 minutes, so for sure it's not going to happen, but we're just going to push this pawn. I don't want him like hiding over here somewhere where a stalemate can happen. So we can just do this. He's way on that side of the board, and we'll push this pawn. We get this with check. Get this with check. If he goes here, it's mate. If he goes there, we'll cut him off. So he has to go here. And we'll just chase him down. We will just chase him down. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a second. We then bring the king. Let's frickin' go, dude. Finally, I get a dub. That was an easy dub. So he just kind of like blundered his pieces mid-game. So we'll do an incredibly quick analysis. We're going to do like a 3-minute analysis and see if I missed anything. Probably that was a fairly accurate game, if we're going to be honest. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a pretty seamless, flawless game of chess, if I do say so myself. If we look at this graph, there was never a moment that I was in trouble. There was one moment where I would have had more of an advantage if I played the bishop sacrifice. I just totally missed it and captured pawns too quickly. We're going to go through it. So I really had that one blunder, but everything else was fine. And then here in the end, I lowered my accuracy definitely a little bit by the way that I played that endgame, like trading the queen to lose the pawn and all of that. Even like the rook trade wasn't great, but I'm going to just, from a human standpoint, when you're in an endgame like that and you're winning, simplifying is your best friend. You have like 2 minutes on the clock. He's got a rook and a queen. I've got an extra bishop and a knight. Trading everything, even if I lose like 2 or 3 pawns, that's what you want to do, because you can't blunder when they don't have any pieces, okay? So just trade it all. Even if you're going to lose some stuff along the way, as long as you have like a couple extra points of material, you're good to go. So we have a pretty boring opening. He gives up the bishop to ruin my pawn structure, although it's not actually that bad. This pawn push doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted a place for my bishop to go. We jump in with the knight. We get the bishop pin. We step back. Stepping in with the bishop is actually the correct idea because this knight is pinned. I didn't think about it. He would have just played this, though. Instead, we make a little luft for my bishop. And then here, if I felt like being fancy, you can play for this, where you castle and you just say your king is weak, my pieces are attacking, but I did sacrifice a piece for all of this. So it's going to be a little sketchy. It's going to be a little sketchy. And if I don't play the immediate best moves, then I'm kind of actually in trouble here. We grab the rook. The rook is involved. If you play this, I'm hitting with checks or something. That's a risky way to play, and I don't think that I'm going to play like this, okay? I just want to win the game, and if I play this, you have to play ultra super precise because you sacrificed a piece. So here, we have capture, capture, and one thing that I need to do is pause after pawn captures. Like, once one pawn capture comes in, I go capture, capture, and I don't even think about it. I noticed this a mile away. Like, I saw this whole idea of the check to win the rook. The rook is undefended. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, the threat is still a thing, but him developing the bishop just gets rid of that threat and puts pressure on my piece that's essentially pinned, because my rook is also undefended here. So we jump forward, we step forward, he jumps in with the knight, just a straight up knight blunder. I don't know what he was thinking there. We step back, and now we've got a passed pawn and a locked pawn structure, essentially. We capture, he captures, I step in with the bishop attacking the queen, I grab the knight, trade the bishops. The key moment of this was when my bishop stepped in here. We were also attacking the queen, so it was like attack the queen and defend the rook all the way in the corner. That rook was undefended because I never castled. Now it's defended. He grabs some stuff, and we castle. We're safe. I've got an extra knight. I've got an extra bishop. And so this part of the game is really just clean up. We step this. We take the pawn. We give a check. He steps up. And now there is a mate in 6. There's a more accurate way that I can play this. But really all I wanted to do was like either mate him easily or just trade all the pieces. And so we hit him with a check, he steps up. We hit him with a check, he steps over. Another check, he steps up. This check. And then here, like, okay, so this move is better. There's a mate in 8. But if you have 3 minutes on the clock, your opponent has 5. If you don't see that mate in 8, trade the rooks. Trade the queens. There is no possible way that he wins this game ever, okay? If I get my king here, everything is defended. Like, this is the only issue. Like, these guys are not scaring anybody. This guy and this guy are weak. So if I just bring the king here, it's an absolute guaranteed dub. We jump around. We take all of his pieces. And then even here. So I'm losing a lot of accuracy here. There's a mate in 5. Did I see it? No. Then there's a mate in 4. Did I see it? No. I'm doing the easiest, simplest thing not to lose. I don't want to have to think. I don't want to anything. I just want to win the game. So I know how to do this. I don't need to look for a mate in 4 when I know for certain that there's a mate in 10, guaranteed with no effort. So maybe you don't got to play like that. Maybe you do. So either way, thank you absolutely so much for watching this video. If you made it through, I'm sorry the end portion of that game was kind of boring. It was basically just me like simplifying all of the pieces to get the dub, but I'm going to like record and post all of these games no matter what happens. So like I had to do that, okay? And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm live. I know people are going to see this. I don't want to play like I don't want to hang my queen with 1 minute on the clock in the end game that I should have won, okay? So I'm just ultra safe, ultra solid, ultra careful. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Wait, let's see it.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are playing game number 15 of the Push to 2000, and recently I have sustained many, many losses. And so the main thing we're going to focus on 2 things here. The main thing is if I lose, not getting upset about it, because, bro, I can't be getting upset over a online chess computer game. 2, we're going to try and get better at chess. In the advent that we do not get better at chess and I lose this game, I'm going to do my darndest not to throw my phone against the wall or smash the computer or whatever it is. And so we are playing the Caro-Kann. Will we have the exchange variation, the advanced variation, the fantasy variation, or the Tartakower variation? Those are the variations that I can name off the top of my head. Preferably, I choose the advanced variation. That's actually the best move for white, but then it also has my highest scoring rate. So on Lichess, you can check a lot more statistics than you can check on chess.com, I do believe. You can check your openings, how often do you win with white, how often do you win with black, how often do you win in this variation versus this variation, what piece do you suck the most with, how long do you take to move each piece. You guys should be using Lichess. The only reason that I am playing on chess.com right now, for all of you fine gentlemen and my one viewer that is a female, because the ELO system of chess.com is that has been adopted by the masses. So when I'm talking to some beautiful girl at a bar and she says, "What's your chess ELO?" and I tell her 2000, and then she says, "On chess.com or Lichess?" and I say Lichess, then she goes with the guy that's 2K on chess.com. And that's just the world we're living in, ladies and gentlemen. Dude took forever to make a move. I think he was probably talking to his girlfriend. That's why I don't have one. She's not gonna distract me from winning. All right. I believe that I bring this knight first, although it probably doesn't matter. Knights before bishops. We do want this bishop out. This is my pawn. Obviously, this is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left. We might give this guy a little tickle. We might give him a little tickle. If he captures, we get a pre-move. If he steps back, let's start thinking about what we do. One other thing, on Lichess, dude, the pre-moves actually make sense. Okay, so if I step forward, he's stepping in. I don't want that to happen. This looks fancy, but he just brings the knight. And I accomplished absolutely nothing. If I chase the bishop, I'm really overextending my pawns on this side of the board. But you know what? I think I'm supposed to allow this. Okay. I don't want to lose my time advantage. I have a 1 minute time advantage. He's stepping around. Now his knight stepping forward. Okay, let's just develop a piece. I know that move can't suck. It's got to be a halfway decent move. I guess we maintain the pin. Is he going to launch his pawns this way, and I've got my pawns launched this way? That makes him castling this way not so comfortable. My audio is good and everything. Cool. My hair looks great. Just kidding. I used a blow dryer at the gym. I got a new job, and they have a gym there, and they have a... I'm just going to develop a piece. They got a gym there, and the shower and everything is so nice. It's like arguably better than the shower at my house and at my gym. It might be the best shower that I have access to. This place, it's like luxurious. And then I work in a financial office building. Everybody leaves. Nobody's in that gym. Nobody's in that bathroom. I got the whole bathroom to myself. I'm playing Caro-Kann on my phone, having a good time, working out in the gym alone, just making a mess. Weights everywhere. I mean, gonna just play this move. That was the move that I was gonna need to play at some point anyway. Jumping in with the knight. Oh, that's interesting. But, you know what I mean? I gotta do something with this bishop, so that's why we're pushing this pawn. That is the whole entire idea behind that. He's stepping forward with the queen. Maintaining defense of the knight, so I can't ruin the pawn structure that way. This kind of just forces... He might go all the way back. You know what? What did that move do? Nothing. If I move my knight over here, he is going to step back to one of these moves. But then I get to the middle. He could just kick me out. In which case, I go here. If you take my knight, I take this. You take my pawn, I take your pawn. You would take this pawn in the very end of all of that, which we don't love. But then I ruin your pawn structure. No, not if the bishop is here. Okay, I am squandering my time advantage. Let's step back. The pin didn't seem like a great thing. New diagonal. A brighter future. A brighter future for this guy over here. The only thing we got to be a little bit cognizant of is this knight jumping forward and grabbing my bishop for no good reason. And we don't want to lose my beautiful bishop for no reason at all. Okay, so he steps back. I think we're going to just take this time to step here. Hear me out. Bishop's going here. Knight's coming in. Capture, capture. Your knight comes to the middle. Okay, okay, okay. What is better? Let's just do this. Not even going to think about it. I'm up 2 minutes on the clock. If we can get into some sort of an endgame, I feel a little bit better about my life. We're going to jump in with this knight. The pawn push might be coming. It might be coming. If he steps back... Oh, okay, we're gonna bring the bishop. That bishop was my last undeveloped minor piece. We both have been a little bit reluctant on the castling. You do generally need to castle in a game of chess. He can capture. And I capture back. That opens this diagonal. Not loving all of this stuff happening right now. This guy is also undefended. I kind of like this move. Oh, I'm about to knock over my whole setup, dude. I got an extra monitor, computer, microphone, camera, light, dinner right here. Rubik's Cubes over here. All right. Oh, check out the mouse. We'll burn some time on this. Look how cool this mouse is. This thing is no joke. That is a fancy boy mouse. Okay, what do I do here? He's going to just capture me. What if I capture? You capture with the pawn and I get forked. That's no fun. What if I step here? What if I jump in? What if I capture? For sure you take here. Actually, boom, boom. I'm still going to jump in. If you go here, okay, okay. We're playing this. This check always seemed like something not fun. But okay, wait. I think we have tactics here. I jump in. No, he can always just jump out of this attacking my queen. We jump forward attacking the queen. Queen goes somewhere. Say I attack the knight. The knight goes here attacking my queen. I have no meaningful threat. I attack you here. Take, take. The knight will go over here. Maybe we can argue that your knight is a little bit misplaced there. Or we just play calm, cool, and collected. Move like this. Move like this. Just putting pressure here. This actually comes with a real threat now, because this square is defended by the queen. 6 minutes and 14 seconds against 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude, am I just yapping, bro? I need to get better at playing on the clock, dude. And I wish you could hover over the opponent's name and see their other ratings, dude. Chess.com sucks for so many reasons. For so many reasons. In Lichess, you can hover over your opponent very quickly, and it pulls up a little side menu, and it's like, this person has had this account for this long. This is how active they are. This is... Okay, that move actually made a huge amount of sense. What about applying pressure? You capture, 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 capture. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His pawn structure, it's hard to say. His pawn structure? He wants to go for this. What are we doing here? Let's just trade pieces. Let's just trade pieces. If his knight goes there, I'm kind of thinking his knight here is like not a great knight, but we're just going into a rook and pawn endgame. Do I scoop my rook over here? You know what? Let's do this. It brings his knight over here, which is better than these two squares. Like, his knight's not doing anything over here. I think it's probably about time we castle. Might not even need to castle. What if I just go over here? 5 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm going to just have to maintain my time advantage. We got 5 minutes against 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to lose this game. I'm trying to be in good spirits. My knight's never going over there. We're going immediately right back where we were. His pawns are doing a far better job than mine. Far better job. Like, I'm covering... Should we waste time on doing this little exercise right now? That's where my pawns are attacking. Okay, he steps up with the king. I'm going to castle. He wants to go for something here. We're going to bring my rook. He can defend so many different ways. Like, I don't really see... Instead of spending a huge amount of time, like, you play a move, I'll play a move. We are going to go into this endgame together, my friend. Completely equal, but one of us is going to lose. That is all I know. This is a complete draw for every grandmaster in the world ever, but not for us. Not really sure what my knight's doing over there. I didn't see a way forward any other way. A move like this would make sense. And I think my rook essentially applying pressure here probably makes sense. If his knight goes here, I'm just going right back where I was. His knight can't arrive to either one of these squares. We would have to trade for it. Like this. Probably the rook comes in. I double. Let's just double. What are his pawns doing over here? That's an idea. Attack my guy. Can't step up. But you play... Here, push. If he pushes, I take. I like it. Here. I can still push. Take. Okay. I think trading off the pieces with the idea of this pawn push is going to make sense. We push the pawn, right? If you capture, I just win your rook. If you push forward, I capture. We're going for it. He could just step back. But then I get this guy. God damn, bro. We capture. Then he's got a 2-on-1 in this endgame. Capture. Say I capture. His king steps in, and I think that I'm just losing. He still can't take. So what if we defend? He still can't take. Because then I'm winning this guy. So I think I'm maybe 3 minutes against 4 minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, one of us is losing this game of chess. That gives me a passed pawn, but I have no way of actually doing anything meaningful about it. Still, if he captures, I have this idea. But I think maybe bringing my king is like what I'm supposed to do here. These are the hardest parts about chess. I mean, if I capture, you go here. I can never do this. It just doesn't work. Bringing the king. His king is active. We traded so many pieces. For a second, it was like maybe your king's weak in the middle, but no, his king is active, ready to come eat this pawn if all of this happens. And it's hard to say, like, say he captures, here, captures, but we don't trade everything. Maybe we trade one rook, but then we step over for this pawn. I think we step up. You step here, I step up. You capture, I capture. Here. You know what? King to the middle. I just like my king on this square better. Potentially even like 2 minutes 46 seconds, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Dude, I do not like this dude at all. Not even slightly. And I have no way of really getting my king anywhere. We just play a move. And I'm only winning by 30 seconds, dude. But we're getting low. Low time situation. Oh, I don't like this move. Push forward here, here. I don't like any of these moves. Do we grab this one? Let's do this. If he takes with the rook, I think that I have ideas. No, if he takes with the rook, this is still a thing I'd have to take. And if he takes... He could throw this in first. Here, is there any way? Stepping forward. Oh, his rook getting here is definitely not a lot of fun. Still this. Looks good for me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm like really just thinking about the clock here. Let's go for this. We could step here. If capture here. He's got this passed pawn, and my pawns are fixed on this side. Okay, that's actually a huge thing to note. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just losing that endgame. I think we trade one. Yikes, dude. He's just going to bring his king. Terrific. Love to see it. We're going to go over here to attack this, to maybe slide behind this guy. Okay. My king is cut off. Defend. And we're tied. We are tied. Yikes, dude. This is probably just coming. If this happens, that's not fun. Still a draw, I believe. Big defense. Rook is defense. Passive. I'm losing on time. God damn. Dude, I don't know what to do. Yikes. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Dude is just like slowly but surely ruining my goddamn day. I'm gonna lose all my stuff. I have no good way into the position either. 54 against 56, dude. God damn. Damn it. Now I lose this. No, I hung my rook. Oh, I hate chess, bro. Was trying not to get upset about that, but what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? I think it was just a draw for the longest time. And dude just slowly started moving everything forward. Ugh. what do I not understand about rook and pawn endgames? For one, I hung the rook. I think it was still a draw if I didn't hang the rook, but yet again, I just got too low on time. I did a good job of keeping the same amount of time as my opponent. Instead of yapping, let's just go look at this with the computer. I will see you over there. And here we are in the analysis, and I believe that is like 1 draw and 3 losses, maybe 4 losses in a row. I remember why I stopped playing on chess.com for rating, because whenever I lose a game, I'm like, what if he cheated? And so I just started playing unrated games on Lichess. Like, I made it to 2000 and just stopped playing rated games. And like, dude, I enjoyed playing chess a lot more when I just didn't have to worry about the elo. Win or lose, I could make crazy sacrifices. But here we are in chess.com with this push to 2000, and I'm not having a good time. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. One guy for sure cheated, and this guy didn't. I don't think this guy cheated at all. But the sneaking suspicion of thinking maybe he did while playing, it's not something you want to deal with. And if you're playing a casual game on Lichess, dude, it's got to be like a fraction of a % of people are cheating on a freaking Lichess game. So, dude, and all this really was just trading everything equally. Just develop, push the bishop back, scoop my bishop back, develop a knight, stepping around, attack the queen, trade, jump in, trade equally, trade equally, step around, boom, 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 trade equally. And now we are in a rook and pawn endgame where I found the best move. This pawn push made sense. I kind of underestimated how powerful this retreating rook move was. The reason it is so strong is after this, if I capture, his rook gets the open file, where if I capture, his king gets in. And it's going to be really impossible to save this pawn, and then he's just got a 2-on-0. He's just winning that endgame. It says +2 right now, but I guarantee you it's like I'm completely lost. All I've got is this. I've got this, where if he captures, I make a pass pawn. But he can kind of just shut that down by playing this. Then I got to play like this. So either way, that's why that defensive rook move made so much sense, and he found it. And cool, we defend our pawn, and the move I needed to find to maintain my advantage, running the king is actually the best move. Earlier it was saying go ahead, play g5. Never was playing g5 in a million years. We bring the king, we bring the king, we bring the king. It was good until it wasn't, I suppose. And so now it is just a draw. We go ahead and we push a pawn on the side of the board. It's still a draw. A lot of moves we can play that are still a draw, and I needed to push forward is a little bit better. I didn't actually need to do it. Everything's still a draw. Then we lock it down, which actually is such a terrible move, because locking it down makes pushing this one impossible and makes this one absolutely do nothing. So what I really needed to do was like push, capture, then I have a 2-on-1 on this side. That's what I needed to do, okay? Or not do anything. Push this pawn, then push this pawn to get this, whatever. So that wasn't a great idea. I kind of figured I'd be able to bail out with this capture right here, which I was able to. It is still a draw. We capture. Correctly, I step over with the rook. I'm kind of wiggling around with my rook. I'm realizing he's got an outside pass pawn. I've got a weakness. I've got another weakness. My king really doesn't have a great way of like defending this pawn, because I need to like move my rook over to then play this. But then what am I doing about this passed pawn? So really my position is harder to play than his. Like, this is my extra pawn, and that's the imbalance, okay? Like, we've got the 2-on-3, and he's got the 2-on-1, and his 2-on-1 with the pass pawn is way better than mine. So it's still a draw, but I'm on the bad side of the draw. That's how it works. Then finally, we get to this position where there was only one move to be played here. I need to be brave and step my king onto the side of the board, involved in all these discoveries, essentially almost checkmated on the side of the board. Like, I don't have a lot of moves with my king if I go over there. That's the move that needed to be played. Everything else is losing. Unfortunately, I didn't play this. This is not even a move I considered. I probably considered stepping back. I guess you're supposed to always consider moves forward. I moved a pawn forward. What do you want from me? And now it's just +3, and my position just becomes incredibly difficult to play. We get into this position where I hang my rook. Even if I didn't hang my rook, this is still happening. I mean, what am I really doing here? We step back. He gives me this check. I win this pawn. He gets this pawn. I'm losing no matter what I did in this position. Even if I didn't hang my rook, I'm just slowly getting suffocated. His pass pawn is too strong. And all I really had opportunities for were fighting for a draw. That's all I ever could have done. Fight for a draw. I never could have won this game unless I wasn't the one playing it. So thank you so much for watching. If you liked or learned anything, I'm not sure what I liked or learned, but thanks for hanging out with me. And if you could subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much, and get out of here. I love you. Bye.
Yeah. Wait. Sketch. All right. Sketch though. Yeah. Whoa. Hey.
Alaska, Alaska, Aska, Ska, Ka.
¡Ah! ¡Estás bien calentito!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. Today is day number 14, game number 14, where we will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. My current chess rating is 1888, and I am facing an 1850. If I am able to win this game, I will be rated 1899, and we will start the game with e4. Now, one thing that we are most definitely not going to be doing in this game is slipping low on the clock. That has been my main point of just errors throughout this series. I just have struggled to play quickly. I spend way too much time thinking, and whatever, we're not going to do that. Today we are playing the bishop's opening, so we're having a calm, cool, and collected. We're really hoping he brings the bishop. If he brings the bishop, ooh, we have an attacking line, and there's a chance that he does not know how to combat it. This is a chess opening, simply studying chess theory, and he plays the best move. Ugh, you hate to see it. You literally hate to see it. And now this pawn is defended, and the main issue here is this pawn push attacks the queen. So I believe the best move is to actually just step back and threaten mate. Unfortunately, he can bring his queen, and that's where my theory goes out the window. When they play the best move, it's more or less like a slightly winning position, slightly winning for white, but not by much. If he would have just done the most common move, instead of stepping over with the king, if he would have brought his queen out before my queen was developed, you go ahead and attack the queen. There's a line. I'll show it at the end of the video. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we were able to maintain a 31-second time advantage and counting. So he brings the knight. Okay, so that means that the queen won't be coming. I'm fairly certain we have to develop the knight to defend his knight from advancing forward. We just don't want to see that. And do I push 1 square or 2 squares? I feel like 1 square we have to. Oh my god, he's going to just attack me. Oh god, and then I'm not going to be able to castle. That wasn't the most intelligible move. What do I do here? God damn it. I may have fudged up just a little bit. Instead of spending a huge amount of time, let's just go here. He can grab the knight, but I step back. He still can't castle. This pin is coming, which could potentially be useful. Whatever. And I've still got my 20-second time advantage. Dude, I do not want to lose this game of chess. That is all I want to know. That is all I know. I want to maintain my ability to castle. My queen is arguably decently placed over here. I think we just step over. Re-threatening mate and threatening the knight. You have to go back. That's definitely a tempo-losing move, if I'm not an idiot. But now I believe we pin, correct? We pin. Where if I capture, if he captures with the pawn, his king is weak. I'm giving up the bishop to weaken his king. But we've traded so many pieces, it's hard to say that that is actually even somewhat reasonable. Should I do it? I don't want to give up the bishop for the knight just to double these pawns. It seems a little bit inaccurate. What if I just step back? Maintain the pin? Will he really chase me? I feel like that weakens the king more. We step back. Now we're going to lose the bishop. And his knight has quick access to the square where... But his king is on this side of the board. Alright, I mean, we step up. You come here. I step back. Come here. I step back. You take. I take. What about going here? You can't take. It just hangs mate in 1. Oh, no, it doesn't. What do I do? Oh, God. Now I'm losing on time. We're doing this whole line that I calculated before. I saw that it wasn't losing, so we're just going to go for it. There is this fork, but nothing's defending the pawn. So, okay, we lose the bishop. It is completely equal. There is now an open A file, which means castling this way seems a little bit scary. His bishop is actually quite well placed. My knight is not well placed. He's survived this opening quite well, if we're going to be honest. And that was my golden bishop from the beginning. I wish that I still had that bishop. But now we might just have to revert into playing some sort of a endgame. He steps up with the king. Unbelievable that he would have the audacity to play that. What about sliding in? What about castling this way? What about breaking here? You push forward, but I step up? I kind of like the idea of just like stepping here with the king. We push, push, we step in. Say you go for a trade, I take the queen, you step back, I take here, you take here. Not convinced this move made any sense. I also have a very scarce amount of squares to go with my queen. We will step up. He wants to go for the queen trade. Immediately he goes for it. We're losing on time, so we're going to just do it. I didn't see what else to do. And I think his king is too safe over here. Just trying to do something with the rook. Didn't see what else to do. He can just defend that with either one of the rooks. This guy is defended by it. This guy, okay. Love to see that. Potentially this move makes sense. His knight can get in attacking me. Don't love to see that. So if I play this, his knight comes in, forking my guys. Hate to see it. Do we jump over with the knight? Is there a way to attack this pawn? Do I shove this forward one more? Let's just play it. I'm not even going to calculate. I'm just trusting that move makes sense. He can still jump in and attack my rook, but I think I'm okay. There's a check. I'm thinking about stepping forward. Would you really play this move? That seems crazy to me. I launch forward, check. Okay, okay. Now his rook just steps over. Dude, god damn. Stepping up with the king. Stepping up with the king. I feel like I need access to both of these sides. I don't think that move made any sense. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, I need to start playing faster. I can step forward like this at some point. I'm getting matches on Tinder. He's going for the pawn, dude. There's no way that move makes sense. Check here, and I just give a check. We're doing it. I don't see a reason not. That's a reason not to do it. That is a reason not to do it. There's also this check here. If he steps forward, then I take, and he takes my pawn. Okay, so we're going to play this. Same idea. Check. All right, my rook is quite stupid over here, if we're going to be honest. I feel like this check maybe makes sense. Wait a minute, is that just checkmate? Am I? No, he has to take here. Then we hit him with the discovery. That is almost mate. So what about this? Check, here, check. He can run a lot of different ways. But okay, I think this is it, this check. There's only one move. All of the squares are taken away. All of the squares. You have to take. I hit you with this. You take, discovery, take the rook. Gotta take here. I hit you with this. Okay, so I'm getting a piece. I got 5 minutes against 6, but I'm actually getting an advantage. Let's freaking go, boys. We hit you with this check. Was there something better? It is really hard for me to say. Is my rook being active or just stupid over here? We can go for this pawn break. This bishop is so annoying. There's probably a lot of things that I can do here, but let's just play this. My knight isn't really doing anything useful. Gonna give a check. Don't see why not. And maybe we push. What is the real game plan here? I can also attack here. If you step in, not even going to think about it. I feel like I just need to bring my rook. His bishop is cutting this sexy diagonal, and I just cannot allow that. He can step in. Here. I can jump in this way. Does that do anything? We can push this. If he takes with the pawn, that blocks his bishop. I give up a pawn for activity. I think we're just going to go for it. That move was so stupid. It just gives up a pawn. What did that do? What was the purpose of that move? What on earth was the purpose of that move? Blocking with this doesn't work. It just brings his knight. God damn it. Am I screwing up? The knight can jump in. Jump this way. Oh, this bishop sucks, dude. We can play this. He'll probably push forward. That was such a stupid move, dude. I just made a weakness forever. I need to stop this passed pawn. Do I blockade it, dude? That seems so slow and stupid. He then pushes. Sure. Then I push. He's sliding in. God damn it. 3 minutes against 6, dude. I'm fumbling, boys. I am fumbling. I could have played this. He plays a push. He's going for this guy. Cool. Here. Check. Here. He can grab my pawn, dude. I'm still not convinced. I think we set this up. You grab here. That gave up this option. Going for it. Blocking the bishop seems like a decent idea. I like it. For sure this is happening. He's got this check to get out of it. Okay, but I pin him. Okay. I pin him. If he takes with the pawn, I take the rook. Going for it. 2 minutes. This is very, very tense. I need these elo, bro. He can defend. But I take. Then you take. I feel like that has to be a good transformation for me. He steps back. I hit you with this. I hit you with this. He's got a passed pawn, but now this is blocking in that bishop, and I hate that bishop so much. He can try and run around with the rook, but at this point, I got ideas of getting in. It's equal material? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going for something, dude. You can just step in for one. This guy is so annoying to deal with. I'm attacking a pawn. If he steps in, we check him up. He goes here, maybe another check. He goes back. This king can honestly attack my rooks. This is not fun or easy to play. But if I'm able to grab just a few pawns, what about this check? What about this check? Let me think. I mean, I can just trade the rooks. It's still equal material, but he's got a passed pawn, and I'm not going to be able to stop it. He'll just run with his king. So this check here. You know what? I'm abandoning it. Running over here with my king. Dude, this is getting so complicated, bro. We step forward. This is blocked. There's a fork, but it's definitely scary. I play an entire game of chess for that to happen at the end, dude. Jesus, bro. I saw the fork, but I forgot it was defended by the king. Dude, that was my game. It was my game. Dude, the push to 2000 is rough, bro. That was my game. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life as well. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, boys, chess is so hard. I can't believe I hung that fork. Are you kidding me? With teary eyes, we will go through this analysis together. We're going to keep it like 4 minutes long because there's really not all that much. What I do want to show you guys is this line specifically out of the opening. The fact that he knows the computer best line here, I don't know. What is the purpose of playing this move if you know this move? Or did you really just find it? Because nobody plays that move. You either push the pawn or bring the queen. If they bring the queen, you attack the queen. The queen takes here. You step over. There's a lot of moves that he can play, but normally they'll just attack your queen or something, and then you get in. You have a +3 advantage going out of the opening, and it gets even worse than that if they are not able to find h5, which nobody ever is able to find this. It would have been nice if this happened and I had an easy dub. And so miraculously, even after winning the exchange, I wasn't winning. So we got to bring the knight here to stop his knight from getting in. We push a pawn, we get attacked, we step over, he takes, we step with the knight, so we're still able to castle or step up with the king or whatever. We get attacked, we step back, the knight has to go back because we're just threatening mate, so he attacked my queen or whatever, but now we're threatening mate. Okay, we bring the bishop, he tickles us, we step back. It's slightly more accurate to just say, I'm keeping the bishop for the endgame. Whatever, we step back, he chases us, and then basically the same exact thing happens on this side of the board. He literally is just chasing my bishops around. We lose the bishop for really no great reason. Now we have the same exact pieces, but his king isn't able to castle, but essentially stepping up is just as good as castling if I'm going to castle this way. It's basically the same side castling game of chess. So we launch this pawn. It's not great, but it's not bad. We step in with the queen. We go for a queen trade. Castling. God damn it, I thought about it. This was the moment that I thought about castling, and it's slightly better, but it's still completely equal. We go in with the rook. I mean, this is just not doing anything. Like, this bishop is just going to stay here forever and whatever. We push forward with the pawn. We step up with the king. And then here I go for this. I completely forgot about en passant. It's like this game, I forgot about how the pawns move. I forgot this move, and then I forgot a pawn fork at the end. So he takes, we take back, and then now we finally have a spark of hope. I got a +1 advantage. We give this check. It's mate unless he takes this pawn. Only move. He takes the pawn. We hit him with a discovery. Boom, we win the rook. But it's only a +1.9, which is actually quite significant. Getting the rook back is slightly better. We get this. We give the check. It's a blunder. I'm supposed to just bring the rook and go for checks or bring the knight or whatever. This move seemed like it made sense. Seemed like it made sense. Sorry, that's an alarm. We're going to do a 2-minute analysis. He captures. I pushed this for no reason. I just like... After the pawn took, I thought that there was a better way to blockade it. His knight can just jump in and check me from either one of these squares. So this plan never worked at all. It throws away basically all of my advantage, and now I'm losing. So I step in with the rook. He steps in with the king. I bring the rook over here so that there's some ideas of discoveries if he ever captures. So he brings the knight. I step in. Now I'm touching this. He takes, which is the blunder. The knight is now pinned when I move my knight. He can only defend. Take, check. He takes my pawn, but I take his pawn. And what is absolutely ridiculous about this is I'm up the exchange... but he's up 2 pawns. So he's basically got these 2 pawns, and one of them is a passed pawn. So it's really just a draw, but it's almost impossible to actually play this for a draw. Someone's going to win or lose. And so we step in, and he plays the best move here. Suspicious to play that move, dude. Suspicious to play that move. How do you know that trading the rooks is okay? How do you know? And then I just completely lost sight. I was worried about discoveries on the dark squares, so I literally was just like, which square do I go to? I want to get in front of the pawn somewhere here. I want my king on one of these squares. So giving a check would have worked. But what if I step back? Am I losing? Maybe we blockade here. You push. I'm going to step up here. Am I losing? Okay, what do we do here? You block. I go back. We play for a draw. You're not going to chase me. You got to play something. Ugh, now I'm defending. Okay, so this was going to be incredibly hard to even win. I had 1 minute on the clock, so even after this, I probably was going to just blunder. I mean, I can't run this way with the king. The king can't go that way. Play a move like this. Don't you just start pushing? Oh, that wins the bishop. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I lost that game. But apparently, even in this position, up the exchange, There's just a fork, dude, and I hang a fork. I take 3 seconds to play a move. All I thought about was this. I thought about the pushing forward with check. I thought about the diagonal check. I even thought about pushing forward and attacking us and saw that it was a fork, but I was like, oh, it's not defended. I would just take. Chess is so hard, dude. And now I'm right back where we started, dude. Right back where we started. This whole series, where even is this thing? Did I close chess.com? Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Some motivation for your next workout or a run. Keep going, babe. You're doing.
Took me 10 years to learn this, but I could teach it to you in about 60 seconds.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be facing a random opponent on chess.com. My current rating is 1888, and we'll be facing off a random person. Wish me luck. We're going to start it. Forgive me if it lags just a little bit, because chess.com is a little bit finicky, but we have e4 on the board, and I will be approaching this with the Caro-Kann, because that is what Gotham's chess taught me to do, so that is what we do. And if I can be 70% as good as him, we're going to be good to go. So the opponent has already spent 13 seconds out of the opening trying to contemplate what to do here. I believe the most common move here is to capture, but we have the fantasy variation, where it is tried and true that you make this little pyramid of pawns, you pin this knight immediately, and you kind of pray for this capture to take place, because my bishop is locked in, and if I jump forward with the knight, the pawn push is a little bit uncomfortable and just congests my entire position. So sometimes what you do here is you actually jump this way with the knight, because you don't want to step forward and just get hit and then have to move, and then it's his turn to develop. So I think what we're going to do is just jump over here with the knight, adding a little bit of support to the center. We're still really hoping that this capture comes into play, and what that does for us is it opens up like this square for the knight, but what it gives away is this diagonal for the bishop, and maybe in the future to the queen. You always got to be careful of these diagonals, but I think that I'm just going to be able to castle out of all the nonsense, and we're going to be all right. So I'm not going to be able to explain every move out of the opening. I'm going to try and to just maintain a time advantage. So I don't see a reason to trade. We step back, and then now it's actually defended by the queen. If he pushes forward, we step back again, or back here. Either one is probably fine. This one has an immediate threat on the pawn. And if you're looking at my eyes right now, I got a sty from spearfishing. Dude, it rained, and then we went spearfishing. So it was amazing conditions. The water was super, super clear, and I shot a bunch of fish, but after it rains, there's extra bacteria because the runoff, like it rains in the sewer and then it goes out into the ocean. So inevitably the next few days. Okay, so what is better, here or here? Again, we're not going to spend a huge amount of time thinking about it. The drawback of this is he's going to have just super quick access. So we're going to step all the way back. I didn't see a bad reason to play this move, but I did see a sort of bad reason to play this move. And there were only 2 available moves. So what all do I need to really calculate? Okay. I don't want to capture. That gives him the center, and it just doesn't seem right. So we're going to just develop another piece. Yes, my bishop is not super happy. Potentially we step here, and we put the bishop here. We're just trying to get our stuff developed. Definitely I'm getting a little bit suffocated here, but I'm up a minute on the clock. Love to see it. And all of my pieces are along the second rank, hiding behind my pawn. So it's not the greatest setup, but it's I would argue it's more or less even. A move that would make a lot of sense is this pawn push. He doesn't want to do it. I'm thinking I either jump forward or block, or I just am principled and I castle. This knight's probably coming over this way. This bishop's got a good diagonal. That is a sexy bishop. But I'm going to be castling this way, one way or another. There's no way that I was moving the queen out of the way and castling this way into this onslaught of pawns. So, and I hope I explained. My eye is red. That's why it looks like this. Okay, so he has clamped it down. He has locked the position. And so what I'm going to have to do here is bust on open. So probably what will happen here is a little bit of all of this. But we're not even going to calculate it. We're just going to do it. When you're getting suffocated in a position like this, you have to start making pawn breaks. None of our pawns have traded, and we need to start trading our pawns. So we are going to just do that. My bishop is stuck back here in a little bit of a prison. And if that opens up and we trade, so like the pawn captured, then we trade. Queen over here, I step over here. He captures. My rook would get active. He steps over. I capture. He captures. I don't actually need to do that. But let's do this first. Let's do this first. We're not even going to think about it, but we're going to go into an endgame. And how reasonable is this capture? That's a tiny bit problematic. Maybe I should actually calculate some of my moves. Maybe I should calculate some of my moves. Is there a counterplay? Is there anything I can do about it? It looks like the defensive square is taken away from my knight. And if I go... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't mean to play that. What is he going for here? Legitimately, I am afraid. But I'm stepping back. That knight needs to just get out of there and be doing something. We're definitely scared. My queen has very limited moves. I have like one move. Every other square is attacked or occupied by my pieces. Okay, so he looks like he wants to bring his queen. Oof. We have a game of chess on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If I push forward, oh, that takes away the square from both of my dudes. If I step back, that's just such an ugly, not fun to play move. A pawn break over here never happened. What's he going to go for? I mean, he can jump this way. And then I am just in a little bit of a predicament. Okay, okay, okay. We're stepping back. The easier to play move. The easier to play move. This is not fun. This knight needs to go here. Two pieces attack this. This seems pretty scary. What if I just jump in? No, he's going to capture. So do we really step back? Dude, I'm getting a little bit sandwiched right now. So, I mean, we step back, guarding this. This does not feel fun. This is not fun to play. Look at his bishops. Look at his pieces. This isn't how you want a game of chess to look. I need to go for this pawn break, but that is so slow. I don't think that it really does me any justice. Sometimes the way to fight back against something like this, like a crazy attack, is you bust open on the other side of the board. Like, you pray and hope that you can hold down the attack on this side. And this rook is active, dude. This is like a -2 position. It might be worse. We're going to check with the computer. I can't just evaluate the position, but my pieces all suck, and his pieces are all great. It's completely equal material, but dude, I messed up out of the opening. The only thing that I've got going for me is nothing, dude. And this guy's account says 2015, so if this guy's been playing chess since 2015, I'm cooked. And oh my god, if I win this game, if I win, I make it to 1900 for the first time ever in my life. And if I lose, dude, I just go back to where I've already been. You hate to see it. You genuinely hate to see it. You hate to see it. Say I step forward. That may be the only option. We step forward. That gets really complicated. He can just sacrifice. But in that position I can take. There's this straight up is going to win my queen. I can't take back because it's pinned. So if I play this, what's better? This one? This? If he plays the check, I am so scared, dude. And he's trying to bring the knight. Get out of my position, bro. Legitimately get out of my position. What do I do? He's just coming in, bro. Do I defend mate like this? We step up. I can also play this, but that seems so stupid. I think we just play this. He steps in. We capture. He captures with the rook. We then push the pawn. If I play this, he can just bring the bishop, and god damn it, that's another piece attacking me, bro. Maybe I play this pawn break right now. He can almost just sacrifice here, and I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I step over. If he plays something like this, I am defending. So he's bringing the knight. Okay, so say he captures. We step up. You capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. It's not what we want. Do we capture here? Does that literally do anything? What if we allow this? Do I take with the pawn? Then if you take with the bishop, then I take? Then you win my frickin' queen. God damn, dude. Here, here. I think this lets me survive. That gets out of this forking idea. He just captures. I can capture with the pawn. Then if he takes with the bishop, then I take back. Then your queen gets in. If I take here, he takes with the bishop. If I take back, I'm going to lose a pawn, but I'm just going to go for it. Now I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. Definitely it's not fun. He can take, but once he takes here, the fork idea becomes a thing. If I step over, he can probably just like... He steps in. Okay. He can even play this. Dude, are you kidding me right now? He plays this. What if I step over? Then if he plays this, I capture, he takes his check, I step over. Or I block here. I might step over. Seems like an incredibly slow move. Do I attack the rook? That's probably just going to coax the rook into my position, and that's no fun. Pawn break? Dude, I'm just kind of accepting. I am losing. That allows this. And how do I defend that? I step over. I mean, you just take with check and I lose. I only have one move, and he just takes my queen. He's got... That officially sucks, dude. That game was no fun to play. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose. We're gonna check this with the computer. Dude, I don't know what to think about that game. I feel like he played a bunch of weird moves out of the opening. And here we are in the analysis. And after playing that game and going through it with the computer, I definitely don't want to accuse all of my opponents from cheating, but I do know that at least a few of them are going to cheat. And now, before I go into any of this, I just want to explain. I have cheated in the past, and I am not going to be one of these YouTubers that says, oh, I've never cheated, I'm a perfect human. Are you kidding me, bro? I've been playing chess since I was like 15. Of course I've cheated a few times, and through that, I'm not an idiot, so I know how to do it somewhat correctly. And so what you want to do is, through the opening and the middle game, play as many, if not blunders, but mistakes and inaccuracies as you can. You can kind of get away with that because it will lower your overall percent, but you'll be able to maintain an advantage later on. And all that really matters is playing the best moves in the late middle game and in the end game. And so I don't want to go through this game and just be like, this guy absolutely cheated. But I want you guys to like actually watch this and let me know what you think, because I actually don't know. Maybe he just had a good game of chess. Maybe he cheated. It's really hard for me to say. All I know is that a lot of people will cheat, so there will absolutely be games where I face cheaters and just lose the way I did. And that's what sucks about chess, is like, bro, I wish nobody cheated. Then you could just like, I could I could take the ownership of the loss. But right now, I'm not taking the ownership. I'm like, dude, there's like a percent chance that he cheated. So either way, we're in the fantasy variation. We're playing some moves. You don't got to play the best moves here. Play the best move every once in a while, and definitely you're going to want to throw in inaccuracies. And so I step back. He follows it up with just, a couple of the best computer lines, 3 of the best moves in a row. Take note, 3 best moves in a row. Inaccuracy. It's literally the strategy, bro, that I'm talking about. Like best move, inaccuracy. Best move, mistake. Something like that. Because it is really impossible for your opponent to play the best move like 3 times in a row, then 3 times in a row again, then 3 times in a row. It's just not going to happen at some point. So you can throw in a bunch of blunders. And it's almost better, if you can see the analysis right here, it's almost better to leave the opening with somewhat of a disadvantage. Because if you have an advantage, you played too accurately out of the opening, and your overall percentage at the end of the game is just going to be way too high. So either way, I play a blunder. He doesn't capitalize on it, which is another sign, because if you play a blunder and they capitalize on it immediately, then yet again, that's just going to be a big problem. So we're flying through this stuff. Then he does play the best move. Not the best move. I play another mistake. Another best move. Another best move. Another best move. Then this one, to play this is the best move. That's too crazy. If you're sitting there with the engine and you're looking at the moves that you can play, for sure you move something else. You play this move and everybody knows you cheated. So you play something like this. One of the second best moves, even though it's a mistake. Like this move was crushing, but he knows if he plays this move, it's way too suspicious. Nobody's playing that move, bro. And so still, it's there. He's not going to play it. You move the knight here to bring the knight here, so stick with it. And that's good for him. He still has a plus 2.3 advantage. This is plus 5. That's 2 winning. You don't need to be plus 5. We still got a game of chess to play. Why not throw in an accuracy and lower your accuracy a little bit? You don't want to play the best move. You're still going to win. Then I step forward. Best move, best move, best move. Inaccuracy. Or not inaccuracy, but oh my god, it is the best move. Are you kidding me? Okay, best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. How many was that in a row here in the endgame? So we have 1, 2, 3. Playing the purpose inaccuracy. Then we've got another inaccuracy. I think the other one's too crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the last few moves of that are incredibly easy to play. Like, if you saw the first move, then you're going to see this one. Legitimately, I don't know what to think. Dude played 91% accurate, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. All of this stuff, like the mistake is arguably on purpose. If you didn't play that mistake, your accuracy is going to be like 96%. Do you really want that? Not if you're cheating. You only want it to be 82%, okay? So I played 81% accurate. I feel kind of like an idiot if this dude didn't cheat and he like watches this video and he's like, dude, you suck at chess. You played 2 blunders, 2 mistakes, and 3 inaccuracies. How do you expect to like... You guys let me know what you think. That was a little suspicious to me. I'm going to not take ownership on that one, personally. I'm not going to take it as a smudge on my record, but we will be moving forward. So if you liked or learned anything from that, if I should make the video about how to cheat and not get caught, let me know and I'll do it. Or any other videos. I got a membership. If you join my membership, you can request me to do anything you want or play with you or whatever. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. And I'm out of here. Goodbye.
是小马宝莉的碧琪，你敢发碧琪誓吗？
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, I am rated 1876, and I will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I previously played a game and lost quite horrendously in a one-move checkmate, and so I will not be doing that again. This is, I believe, the French or whatever, but I'm going to teach all of you something right here. This opening, I don't know it 100%, so what we're going to do is my custom setup, which you can play against nearly anything. I mean, I guess we got to just push this pawn. You don't see that move very often, but it doesn't change the game plan. What we're doing is putting the bishops here and putting the knights here, putting the queen here. All right, so I guess we got to play this. Dude is really just playing some strange moves out of the opening. Like, we can trade these rooks. Doesn't really change too much about the position, other than now we will be castling, we'll be castling queenside because this side has an open file. They can kind of easily be accessible. So we've got the same amount of time. I'm going to try my very best to play faster because struggling on the clock is something that I've done basically every single game. It's hard to say which knight to bring first. I suppose we'll bring this one. I guess actually bringing the other knight would have made more sense because I will be castling that way. And I could go ahead and take the center completely. Take the center completely. Make a push like this. If you take, I take. That weakens this pawn. Let's not spend any more time and just develop a knight. Like, that's the move that probably needs to be played. We don't really want to see his queen arriving here. So something we can do is just bring our queen out. I think that's what we're going to do. It gives us the possibility of castling this way, and he's going to have to play this move at some point. And our structure is completely weird, but I'm quite all right with that because I would rather play a game where I don't understand the structure very well rather than going into some sort of line where I'm just going to get smoked out of with opening prep. Now, stepping up like this with this check seems decent. I also have this kind of push. Like, I got this. You have to take. I can also jump in with my knight. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I like the idea of claiming the open file. So let's just make a silent move, get off the back rank. Like, we're going for something over here. And we get the open file. He can just castle now. I'm a little bit hesitant about the way this guy is playing. Sometimes people that cheat, what they do is they make a bunch of moves that, like, are not good moves. Like, so, like, everything that he played was so strange out of the opening. And so I'm a little bit worried about... There's a possibility that he's a cheater. Do we pin the knight? I'm thinking about, like, the rule of the least active piece. I have this. So if the knight ever moves, I can get the pawn. I can't step up really any meaningful way. And if I step onto this diagonal, the bishop's coming. Again, I'm kind of just, like, taking forever to play a move. Pushing forward. That allows this. Okay, we're just going to play a knight move. I don't know what to play. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh my god. Not what you want to see. Where does this knight belong? Oh boy. And I need to win this game. I absolutely need to win this game because I'm 1876. I'm supposed to be. So taking kind of just like is the same issue. Is there any other move? This seems stupid. Which one's better? This one? Playing this move. If bro over here is going to play quickly, then I'm going to have to play quickly as well. This pawn is hanging. Then sort of back rank ideas. If the knight ever moves. Okay, I can grab this. Immediately we go up a pawn, right? Don't see a reason not to do it. He can get this, but I slide out of there. I can also shut down this diagonal. Where... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We can also get this diagonal with force on the queen. Grab another pawn. We grab another pawn, then what happens? You attack me again, I slide back. I would give up this pawn. Don't love that. We can just slide here. And if you attack, okay, grab this, you slide in, I go here. Boom, boom. Slide in. If you take, I'm getting this check. All right. Grabbing another pawn. Looks like we're going into an endgame. That's scary. You attack my knight. That is definitely a little bit scary. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I don't see a reason not to do it. Like, I can claim this diagonal. But this just defends the knight and gets ideas of like sacrificing against the queen. Trying to play as fast as our opponent here. Boy, I got some sandals on my feet and I'm trying to take them off. I don't need to wear sandals to win this game of chess. I'm up 2 pawns. My queen is way offsides. I would be very happy to get my queen, like, boom. You want to allow this, bro? Apply pressure. Shut the diagonal. That allows the knight. Okay, we're just going to shut the diagonal. That bishop sucks. Okay, so he does go for this. But I step in, right? What are the other options? I can play this, but that does less. If I play this and he captures, then I give a check. Probably you got to block somehow. I can attack your queen this way. All right, we're going for this. At the very least, I can give up a pawn and maybe trade the queens. Like, he can get this. Oh, I can't even slide in like this. Oh, man. The whole idea was to give this check. His pawn is feebly defended by this knight. My bishop is also only defended by this knight. If I step here, he'll take with the rook. I'll take the rook. He'll take here. Then I take your bishop. I think we force a big trade like this. I'm up a pawn. What else do I got? Can I bring this guy somehow? Ooh, getting a knight here is just delicious. Beautiful, delicious idea. I'm not really sure what to play here. We step back and attack the rook. Let's do that. If the rook isn't on this square, then I do have this move. And this pawn is defended by the knight. He could just abandon. No, he couldn't. It's defended by the bishops. Oh, these minor pieces are really hanging on to each other. Like, my heavy pieces are doing heavy stuff, and my light pieces are doing light defensive, all defending each other. And we got to be a little bit cautious of, like, this knight getting in. We'd have to take. But then he can open stuff up. 4 minutes against 7 minutes. Need to be playing quicker. I'm almost certain that this move is coming next. I play this. Say you play this. I mean, dude, I'm just getting you with check. So you have to trade. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm playing this move. He could attack. I think this is like a knockout. If you step back, I mean, I still just trade. Okay. And if I step in, take, 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 but then I take this, pinning the knight. Okay, we're playing this move. There's no back rank checkmate or anything. This knight is super off placed on the wrong side of the board. I think that I'm doing all right. I'm still up a pawn too, so even if I like just simplify everything, I do like my position. I need to win this game, boys. I need to win this game. And by the way, did you guys know Starburst makes water, like healthy water? And he's contemplating right now. He has to give up the queen for the bishop and the rook. But unfortunately, I just take again. And like, say he gets in, dude, I can just take the knight. You block. Still. I mean, I can take with the pawn. I can just grab the knight for free, but give him counterplay. Or I can take here, he takes, then I take. I think this is going to be simpler. He gives up the rook. He can't grab this because I grabbed the bishop. No. Is that not true? We grab the bishop. You slide in and attack everything. I step up and defend. You step in. I can block. With the king. King defense against the queen. I got 3 minor pieces against this attacking queen. Plus a king. And if he really ever relinquishes, and I did that for like to have a simpler game. I got 2 minutes. If I play this move, then your queen has to stay along this diagonal, or else I'm just gonna mate you. And once I play a move like this, or even closer, maybe like this is a quite scary move. Maybe this so that I'm defending. I'm not really sure what's better. More active or more defending? I don't know, but this is going to be one of my next moves, that's for sure. Dude's got 5 minutes. If the queen... There's this check. Where I have to block and then he wins this, threatening this. Oh my god. I want to retreat. I want to retreat. Can I step up? Take here. Check. I step back. Dude, I think king forward. I'm playing it. Maybe just taking made sense, but I think my king needs to like be hiding a little more. This check was absolutely terrifying, and I just don't want to allow that. I would much rather this, and then any check in the world, and I just step back. This is defended by the knight. This guy defends that guy. He can grab this, sort of. But I'm just big threatening this. You have to step along this diagonal. Which you can only do like this. Maybe I get a little wiggle attack. But dude, you can't take my knight. You can't take my knight. This is mate. You have to defend. Okay. Good job. What about this? I'm going here to get this check. Defended by a couple different things. Let's attack the queen. I can also do something like this. Not a horrible idea. This dark square needs to be defended by the queen. I might play this to then play this to get in. What did that do? What did that do? Jumping in with the knight. First of all, I have this. These guys are defending. My back rank is defended. He could try... I think I'm really pinning him down here. And what I might play next is sacrifice the knight. Where if I sacrifice the knight, if you take with the king, I'm coming in with this check. Or if you trade the queens, I just win. I think I'm still going to play this. With 1 minute on the clock. Like, he could try and run, but then I am just going to take with check, like, all over the place. Like, if he goes any of these squares, and this just comes with a check, and I force the queen trade. As long as I don't lose on time, I'm doing quite alright. Take here. You can, like, harass some stuff, but, dude, I'm just going to checkmate you. At least I think. Defended feebly. My heart is beating so fast, dude. Okay. We take here. If he trades, he loses. If he doesn't trade, That's mate. He can't run with the king, so this is mate, so he has to trade. We're going to pre-move it. He could just resign, actually, but he might as well try and flag me. He doesn't know if I'm good or bad at bullet. And I hate to be a chess player like this, but if this trade takes place, I'm bringing my king. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. I'm boom, 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 take, and then pushing this pawn. Like, I'm not trying to be fancy or anything. I just want to win by any means because I need my goddamn elo. Let's look at this for a second. I mean, the queens are looking at each other. You can't run anywhere with the king. This is just mate, right? Cool. All right, that's what I thought. He had to trade. So my calculation was somewhat reasonable. Probably not the most accurate game, and definitely that beginning was just threw me for a loop. What 1850 chess player plays, like, he played like, what did he play? He threw his H-pawn at me and then threw his G-pawn at me. That was a weird opening. We're going to check it with the computer and just see how accurate all that was. He wants to rematch, but unfortunately we will not be rematching. We got the dub for today. Analysis, and that was a sloppy game of chess, but thank goodness that I won because now I'm one step closer to 1900. If I would have lost that, then that's just one step forward and 2 steps back. And so we're going to start a 5-minute timer and just fly through this analysis because I don't want to waste your guys' time and mine either. So we're going to hop right into this. Out of the opening, after seeing these moves, my plan was to play this setup, okay? Boom, 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 queen up here, then you can castle either way. It is my custom patented opening, and that is what I was going for. Unfortunately, he gave this check, so I have to push this pawn. I'm still going for the setup. We got this pawn pushed, but we're still going for the same setup. Unfortunately, he launches a pawn. I get this bishop out, but then he plays this. This kind of forces my hand. I had to do something about this because right now, boom, boom, rooks see each other, okay? So that's kind of a threat. So if he took, I'd have to push or whatever. So I go here so that after this capture, my rook is defended by the bishop in the corner. If you're a beginner, you always got to be worried about the A pawn or the H pawn capturing the other pawns, okay? If it opens up the file, the rooks see each other if you haven't castled yet. So definitely not the way that an 1800 should be playing, but arguably you can do this because look at the position. It's 0.8, so I'm not even like crushing or anything, but his pieces are definitely awkward. Even this knight move right here is like, that's a terrible move. Never do you want to put your knight over here, like, ever. These knight moves are even not all that great. You pretty much just want to go to the 4 squares. These 4 squares, that's where you put your knights. All right, we're 1 minute in. Let's fly through things a little quicker. I castle. I scoop my bishop up so I can bring my rook to the open file. That's what you want to do with your rooks. Put them on open files, so I love it. Then I wasn't sure what to do, so I stepped over with my king. Not a good move, but not a bad move. I didn't want my queen defending this pawn. I wanted my king a little further away from the center. It's not a great move, but it definitely did whatever. Here, I also just couldn't figure out what to do, so I just jumped my knight forward, and immediately he attacks it. There is this move here, which is really hard to calculate why it's actually so good, because he can block. Never in a million years am I grabbing this pawn. I would probably just maintain the threat, but then he pushes, capture, capture, then I got to step back, then he gets the knight, I do get the pawn, and I'm up a pawn. That's the way this would have worked. I'm up a pawn. But that's hard to calculate all of that. I would have spent a massive amount of time calculating all of those things. The far easier move to play is step back with the knight. And so the reason I went here is straight up because if I go here, that's further back. Okay? You want your pieces moving forward. This is further back, so I step back, but not really back. That is literally the idea behind that move. Then we do go ahead and grab the pawn. You got to be very careful when you pawn gobble. Okay? So this pawn is not too difficult to pawn gobble, because he can't really, like, trap me in here. He's got this pawn push, but I just don't believe in it. I could always just capture. I could just capture. My queen can easily get out on the diagonal, okay? This pawn gobble was a little bit harder to calculate because, so I spent 40 seconds thinking about it. Is my queen going to be okay? And just bailing out is actually the second best move. So you have to be really sure that you're going to be able to escape. I wasn't really sure, but I did it anyway because I knew if I did escape, I'm up 2 pawns and I'm going to win the game. So I took a little bit of a gamble. We step back. Best move. Best move. We lock down the diagonal. I love it. This bishop completely sucks. We step forward. Worst case scenario, I get attacked. I step here. Capture, capture, and my pawn will just die later. But I'm up 2 pawns, so I can lose that pawn and get the queens off the board. I like my position. Oh, sorry, I had music playing. He captures my pawn. Yes, his rook is active, but now my rook is active. So he's got to block somehow, and it says the best move is to do it with the queen. Never in a million years is anybody ever playing that move, ever. So he blocked with the bishop, the natural thing. I had a knight sacrifice here where he takes back, and then this guy is not actually defended because this bishop is pinned to the king by the rook, and I'm attacking it. Okay, that was fancy. That's a fancy. There's a pin going on, and yo, what up? To the person that just said, how can you type and speak in the same time, bro? It is because this video is pre-recorded. This is a game of chess that happened in the past. I don't know what number this one was, but I sit here and I watch my own videos with you guys, and I try to like get constructive criticism, watch my own videos, and see how I can improve and do them better, as well as just get new subscribers. Because there's a lot of subscribers and people that are watching this. Like, there's 55 people watching this, and that's most likely 55 people that would have found my channel no other way. They wouldn't have found it through my long videos or my short videos. So what I do is I just run these and watch my videos with you guys, essentially. Sometimes I'm not watching, but more or less I'm watching most of the time. And yeah, hopefully you guys can hear my voice. So we'll go back to the video. I grabbed the bishop. This check was definitely scary. I would have blocked, and we would have figured it out. So, also, I can just grab the knight with the bishop. Didn't see that. I only looked at this, and I said, I'm not taking with the knight, because that knight is the blocker of mate in 1. So, we're not going to be doing that. Step up with the king. Now there's no mate in 1. Even if this check comes in, for 1, the king blocks it. For 2, I got like an escape-ish, and I'm defending stuff, so that's why I played this move. He captures here, grabs my pawn, we trade. And this move right here is savage. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this. Savage. What do you even do here? I was considering stepping back or stepping back. If I do either of those, he can step to the diagonal and defend. Okay? If I step here, dude, you can't step to the diagonal because that doesn't work. I'll take the bishop behind the queen with check. Then you step out. I'm going to take your queen, defending the rook. That is a savage move right there. Like, playing this move would have been so cool. Defending the diagonal from the defense of the queen. Pressuring the pinned piece, realizing I'm not going to lose. I didn't even consider a move like this. I considered boom, boom. And I liked this one because it was more defending. This is a savage move. Even if he plays the best move. Oh, giving up the queen is the best move? Dude, I might have just hung my queen like that, to be honest. I might have, like, blocked and then you take and I lose. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. These complicated moves. So either way, long story short, we play this. It's a blunder. Whatever. He gives a check. We step up. He can't actually take this knight because there's just mate in 1. So you have to defend the diagonal. It's an illusion. You can't take the knight. Nobody's hanging over here. You have to defend mate in 1. That is way more serious than winning this little pony that hasn't done anything the entire game. So, check. He gets the diagonal, and now a little pony that's done nothing this entire game is going to do something this game. He's going to go in and kill himself, okay? Now, also, you can just capture. You have to capture. I capture. You have to capture. Dude, I got 2 minor pieces, and we got equal pawns, essentially. Yeah, essentially, okay? Active king. I could have done that, and that would have been maybe the correct thing to do with 1 minute on the clock. Just like, let's get rid of literally every single complication in the position, and I'm guaranteed to win this. I just got to make a new queen. I don't know. Whatever. We play this attacking the queen. He steps back. I jump in with the knight. And now this gets her done. That knight that did nothing is ready to die. I saw this move, and it's basically a knight sacrifice. If you take here, I'm taking this. Is that what happened? No, he gave a check first. That's right. Then he took. Then I take. And you have to take with the queen because this is just mate in 1. Cutting off this way and cutting off this way. So he had to take. No other move made sense. There's no other way to defend it, and he can't run away anywhere with the king. Like, he is in a box. Look at this. Boom. He literally can't go anywhere. He's cut. He's cut in the box. Like that. That's scary. Okay, so either way, he didn't trade the queens.
So who wants to tell me what the fuck I'm looking at?
Oh, hello. There we go. We got it going. The microphone's there. My face is red. What's up, guys? This is me actually live. I'm going to be ending the stream because I need to play a game before I go to bed. You can see I'm wearing my robe. I want to try and get in a good game, and then I'll have something to post later on. I've been falling behind in recording these videos, and I want to be able to have new videos that play in this stream. So I would be very much appreciative if a few of you could subscribe. If not, I totally get it. I've never subscribed to Gotham Chess's channel, and I've watched 100 of his videos, so I get it. But I'm not Gotham Chess, so you guys gotta help me out, bro. I got 3,000 subscribers. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the stream. If you want, I'll play a game right now. Can I? I can't. It'll be too hard to do everything, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, so you guys enjoy. Have a good night. If you want to watch a good video, and it would help me out a lot, going to my channel and watching game number 24. I posted it today. I think it's the best video that I have recorded so far in terms of, like, excitement. It was such a cool end game. And so go watch that. I'm going to end the stream. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, watching my videos. Even if you didn't comment or engage or subscribe or anything, I still appreciate you immensely. And I'm going to be going live every Sunday. So every Sunday from 4 to 6 p.m. and I will be playing with only subscribers. And then the rule is if 5 minutes goes by where no new subscriber messages me to play, I end the stream. And I wait 1 month before I try it again. So I'm actually going to wait a month before I tried it today, and it didn't work. And I lost all my viewers, so I'm just going to end it. But sometimes people ask me if I play with subscribers. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Sometimes if they're the same rating as me, we can make a good video, like playing Bullet or something. But I want to play with you guys. The problem is every time I stream live to play with you guys, nobody shows up. So then it just turns into me playing chess against random people online live, which is not the purpose of the stream. The purpose of the stream was to play with my subscribers. But if they don't show up, that means I don't have enough subscribers, so I got to get more subscribers. So we're going to do it on a monthly basis. And when we get to the point where I play enough new people that 5 minutes doesn't go by after the game, like the game ends, I start a 5-minute timer. If it goes off, stream is done. I don't think that I have enough people to play chess with. I want to get to the point where I can consistently play a new person after every game. Like I have people lined up, I play everybody, and it's just better like that. I'm not going to play one person 12 games in a row. Definitely if they're way better than me or way worse than me. That's the other thing about subscribers that you guys might not understand is like when people come in to play me, there's like a 2% chance that they're rated 1892 like I am. They're normally 2100 or whatever. So I'm going to end the stream. Please subscribe. I don't know if any of you did. If you did, I appreciate it. Actually, I do know. This thing is right here, so I can see it. Nobody subscribed. You guys suck. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm out of here. I'm going to play chess.